Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Insert game title here. Today, what we are doing here today is we are going to be fixing this spinny thingy. Finally on time for once. Welcome, Yuri. You know, Yuri, you still got time to hit first. Ooh, Daniel Pancake, congratulations on first. Camilo's, congratulations on second. Whew. Sammy, congratulations on third. I was just waiting before I started saying. The moment Daniel Pancake got first, I was like, someone's gonna start. It's just gonna go down the line. But what we're doing today is we're gonna fix up fourth. Gaming, congratulations on fourth. We're gonna be fixing up this. So where we left off on the greatest clicker game of all times is we were doing the circles. So what happens here is you populate it. But as you can see, they're overlapping in certain, like every now and then they kind of overlap, which looks weird. It looks weird. And so we got to do some hardcore mathematics in order to calculate the circumference of each individual ring, and then using the diameter of the circle, we need to calculate how many ships can fit in the circle. Yep. Whew. Finally, the beach cleaning minigame is done. It's been done, yeah. But this is a separate game altogether. I love mathematics. Do you, H-Ives? That's good. Because I don't. I do not. No. Won't be streaming this week. In Florida, visiting family and friends. Pretty much unplugging from the internet starting tomorrow. Holy moly. Well, you enjoy Florida, Gamian. Florida sounds fun. Go to the beach for me. Go scuba diving. That. Big fan of scuba diving. All right, so where we left off were these upgrades, and specifically trying to get the spacing properly. Then once we get the spacing properly, we're gonna make them actually do something, because as you can see, they're not doing anything to our doubloons. They just kind of spin around in a circle, and that's about it. We also want to make this. So I was looking at the other version that we had, and the cannon fire is super cool and it's immersive, but the sound is what was killing me. It was really annoying to listen to. So we gotta figure out some answer to that as well. So I think having a sound is important, but I just don't know how we would work that sound. Maybe we just put a sound limiter on it, like a something to limit how much sound can be produced, or how many different channels can be produced. What up, Max? How you doing? As you can see, we got Cookie Clicker. It sounds like this sounds good. And hello, ads. This sounds good, but the cannons did not. The clickers here don't make a noise, though. The clickers don't make a noise, so maybe that's part of it. That could be part of it. Actually, it's definitely part of it. Let's open up Nuclino. Go to our game design document. There were a couple ideas that were kind of bouncing around in my head about this. And that was, over time, it kind of looks a little funky when you get a bunch of circles. Stealth clicking game, no sounds. I don't know about that. I know you're Secret Covino. Cookie Clicker is your favorite game. No, I wouldn't say Cookie Clicker is my favorite. No. I'm running, I mean, if it was my favorite, then I wouldn't be at only 200 million cookies. I'd be a lot further. This is just progress from yesterday. But this looks a little silly. Like, even if we got the spacing proper and made it look good, this is a little silly. We're gonna need, I mean, I'm not too worried about music right now. We'll get to that, but it's gonna be a little silly. So what I'm thinking is maybe after we hit 2 rings, we just back the camera up a bit. Potentially. It won't lag even if there's so many instances. Amazing. I mean, yeah, this is lagging a little bit. Yeah, that's definitely lagging. It's not terrible lag, but it's definitely noticeable. I also caught up with my old boss and showed him my game. He said I need to focus 100% on getting as many beta testers as possible, get feedback to justify further development, resource costs, and I will when I'm back. Ooh, exciting. That's exciting. I mean, I would say you need to send the game anyways. But yeah, absolutely. Not gonna let users zoom in, zoom out freely. I think that might be a better play, actually. Let users zoom in and zoom out using a scroll wheel. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, maybe we do that. Yeah, I like that idea. That's a good idea, Brainoid. We'll just use a scroll wheel. You zoom in, zoom out. That way you can look at your thing and yeah. That would be good. I think so. I'm still concerned a little bit about this, but yeah, I think that's fine. Part of me also wants a free, like a free camera so you can like look around at your little island and stuff. But I think that might be overkill. That's probably way overkill. Let's take the camera. I guess we could do a zoom in, zoom out real quick. Yeah, we just have to make the plane bigger, I think. Because that would be if you have like a bajillion circles, which is possible. And this would be like the furthest you can zoom in. I think that would be good. I want to make the ocean non-selectable. Lock it. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll be good. All right, so the other thing that we're looking at is how we are doing this. So last night we were talking a little bit about how do we want to organize the code base? Do we want to keep it so that each individual upgrade controls what it does? Or do we need it somewhere else, like on the game, for example, and the game would control what will get spawned in there and whatnot? I feel like keeping it within each individual ship is probably best, especially if it's its own global class. But I wonder. Then another idea that kind of came to mind is, did you play my new game? New game? What's your new game, Ironic? Do you have a new game? Where would I find? Wait, let me look on. I made it in a 3-hour for the Tri-Jam. Oh, no, I did not. Itch. 3 hours in the Tri-Jam. Do you have a link? Oh, wait. I think I see it. I'll see it. I'd like to see Covino make a game for Tri-Jam. Oh, that's really loud. There we go. Mute that for a sec. It's still open. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Yeah, that would be fun. Would it be fun seeing me struggle for 3 hours? I assume that's what the Tri-Jam is. 17 hours left. What do you have to do for the Tri-Jam? Do you just make submission to Tri-Jam? Open link. Overview. Is this it? Tri-Jam? Theme is 1,000 years. What is the Try Jam? It's a weekly game jam where your goal is to make something playable and fun in just 3 hours. Same as any other jam, but with the theme, but 3 hours. This is how you really work your prototype muscles. See, that's the thing I was thinking about though, is I don't know if I like prototyping. I think prototyping might be my least favorite part about doing game dev. Is I want to just think the idea and just immediately go to it. Don't even care if it's a bad idea. I don't know. It's a weird thing I was thinking about. Very weird. Gameplay, visuals, theme, enjoyment, audio. I don't know. Some of these 3 hours to make a game themed after 1,000 years. That's something you need to improve, I think. It's very important, IMO. Probably is. It probably is very important. Yeah, we will see. I think for now, I want to just continue working on the main game, get that going, because we do have a time limit on this one. This game we're limiting to 2 months. 2 months is the goal, I should say. 2 months to get this game working, up and running, multiplayer, that kind of stuff. And also up on Steam. That's the idea. This is going to be the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. Oh, even rivaling that of Cookie Clicker, actually. Cookie Clicker, it's not going to stand a chance compared to this game. No. We just got to get it done, though. So we were doing... Where was I? Oh, yeah. We were talking about the... Let's see. We were talking about... Holy moly. Putting everything in each individual upgrade and then spawning them in versus having them somewhere else. I think having them in each individual upgrade is fine. And it also keeps things kind of compartmentalized a little bit, which is nice. But we need to redo all of our mathematics here. That was where we left off last night. Is because we need to keep in mind an infinitely expanding circle that not only calculates how many ships can fit per circle, but will do that as well. So we spawn it a bunch. And yeah, E, S, D. What, Medusa? Every single day? Every single day. Yeah, exactly. But we got some nice juice going with our little island click. The only problem with the island click is that when you turn on an auto clicker, it just stays squished. I mean, I think that's fine. I don't think anyone's gonna care that much. And then obviously it lags when because the shaders take a little bit. But yeah. What is the biggest difference between 3D and 2D? 1 extra D. That's the actual answer. How much experience do you have? I think we may have the same mindset. 2 months is the best time to make a game work. Celso, I would say I have 10 months of experience. Yeah, this is gonna break eventually. You think so? Or, well, I mean what's gonna break, I should say. 3Ds are too many Ds? I don't know about that. What's the difference between single and multiplayer? The 20% of RPCs. 3D is cooler, is the answer. I mean, yeah, I do like 3D more. I don't have much experience. I have 10 months of experience and all that. Don't use RPC. No, you definitely want to use RPC. What you don't want to use is the spawners and the synchronizers. The spawners and the synchronizers are only meant for prototyping. That's very key information to keep in mind. Only for prototyping because of the way that they end up working. At some point, you need to start using LODs and having a cap on particles. Yeah, probably. Don't listen to that. I mean, Medusa, he doesn't know enough yet? Who doesn't know enough yet to give advice? No, Medusa, I'm parroting from someone who knows way more than, like, all of us combined when it comes to Godot multiplayer. That's what it is. And I can tell you the exact reason why. The exact reason why. Are you batching those boats yet? No. Sockets. Use sockets. I know nothing about sockets. I only know about RPC. And a proper server. I mean, that's if you want a proper server, but we don't want to pay money for a proper server. Do you know how to check the draw calls in Godot? Yes. We were thinking about, that's how the, what we were thinking about doing for these ships is we were going to check their AABBs to get the size of each ship and then calculate, using that number, calculate how many ships can actually fit in each circle. That's the intention there. That's probably what the play is going to be. But at the same time, that might just be, maybe we don't do that one yet. Because the model is going to change. Not that it matters, but that's the formula I made. No. Is it? I don't think so. Unless you made a different formula. But the previous formula, which we did in this one, I don't believe it calculates the AABB. It was, where was it? That's doubloons. Game. I forgot where we put it though. Clicker. You can't just give ships a length property. I mean, we probably could. Oh boy, 3Ds is too many Ds. We could give the ships a length property as well. That would probably work. But I was thinking in order to make it scale, change the max ship total. Yeah, but we don't have the max ship total. That's the problem, Medusa. Is we don't have the total is something that changes based on, why not? Just make it up? No, we can't do that. Because each circle, as you can see, each circle has a larger diameter as you go out. And so you need to deduce it based on wider diameters. Yes. So each circle is going to hold a different number of ships, ever increasing. And so that's why we need to take the diameter, and then we also need to take the size of each ship and then calculate based on that. Fun problem. Yeah, something like that. You have 10 months in game dev? Yes, 10 months. Like you use is action just pressed is a bool, then is action pressed is a tick. Potentially. I'm not too sure. But I'm not looking at that one. Good luck, JF. Have fun, I think. I mean, yeah. Well, I think we're going to get to this one later, because this is working enough to where that's just a juice problem, really. Because it does add more, and like it will scale infinitely and add infinite circles, which is okay. It's just the spacing. I mean, this looks clean. No, it looks really dirty. Looks really dirty. It specifically looks dirty when you look at this, how there are overlapping ships that are fitting in. Isn't it sad that we're sitting on computers right now, but any Greek guy 3,000 years ago could figure this out with a string and a stick in a couple of minutes? I mean, yeah, probably could. But also, like, I don't know, could they? And I don't think any Greek guy. I think it was just a very few that are just incredibly intelligent. Because I thought most couldn't read or write. So I don't know if it's any Greek guy. You're saying 10 months, yet your skill is shape. Is shape? No, my skills, I have a pretty low skill set. It's just 10 months. No one spam clicks to switch gears or going to look over and be like, oh my god, my ships are clapping. No, they're not. But at the same time, we're trying to make it look really good. And not paying attention to details is detrimental to games, especially games where the visuals matter a lot. That's just not good game design. Like this right here, that's not good. That's not good game design right there. That's going to get minus points for sure. Yeah, visuals matter a lot, H-Hives. I fully agree with that. Fully agree, especially in a clicker game. No, you had matter, right? You don't have the money to focus on high visuals. Well, that's the whole thing, Medusa. Is once we get the game done with all the free assets, then we open up I have time. I got the time for sure. But then the idea is once we get all of the assets going, it just needs better math so ships don't overlap. Exactly. But once we get all the free assets in, get everything working, then we open up the style guide and then we can start splitting profits. Because at the end of the day, I'm not a solo developer. Like, it's Freedom Forge Studios. It's the whole team that is building this game and also sharing in those profits. I'm just saying, hear me out. Get the game made, then worry about ships clipping. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying too. I fully agree with that. I think this is good enough to move on to the next step. Next step being, we need the ships to actually click. Once the ships are actually clicking, then we'll be doing good. Then we can move on to the next upgrade and the next upgrade. Although it's a relatively small problem, but we just keep it in mind. Okay. Which also this is what I wanted to do here. In the game overview, we're going to do another header, and it's going to be called bugs / improvements. And then this one we just say pirate ship spacing when making circle, take AABB into account. There we go. That's done. So now we just need the clicking of the pirate ships. We need the ships to fire and the ships to, give us a doubloon. So we have a cooldown, a fire rate, distance, which we're using, and the speed, which we're using. AABB, indeed. Wait, did I not write AABB? No, I did, okay. Whew, okay. Is the length of a circle pi? Yes. I don't know, I just missed seeing that. Oh, I got you. I enjoy writing it. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the circle anymore. We're just going to move on to the actual clicking of the upgrade. Because we want it working, get it all working, then make it work well, and then make it work really well. Kind of deal. Okay, so we're going to need a timer. We're going to need a function. The timer is going to be just like a legit timer node. This is going to be the click timer. We'll say shot timer, just to keep it in line with everything we're doing. Export var shot timer as a timer. Boom. Assign shot timer. Okie doke. And now we want to do a quick function for shoot projectile. I think that was a cool idea to keep it as a projectile, because then we can mess around in that tech tree and do things like shot speed. We can do things like shot amount. Heck, we could even add more cannons to our ships, which would be really cool. Yeah, I think we can get really heavy into the strategy side of this, which would make it more fun. All right, so shoot projectile. And what this is going to do is we need the cannon to fire, and I liked having the little smoke shader appear on the cannon when it fires. I don't know if that's necessary though. We're not in Blender. I was just working in Blender earlier today. I think what we could do is we could animate these. Boom, 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 boom. Just scale the Z. That's not a Z though. Why is the Z moving? Or is that global scale? Because the Z should be this. But that's the X. Huh. Press T. Ah. Local. This is local though, isn't it? Yeah, local space. Local space. But if we go global space, then we do the X. Well, I guess no. We want local though. So we'll do. Let's get the cannon. Cannon 1. And then we can do. We can do this. We can say. Because if we do plan on adding another cannon, we're going to want to do an array of cannons. For now we won't. Because you need a bigger ship too, as well. Export var cannon as a node 3D. Let's pass this for a sec. Assign the cannon. Boom. And then shoot projectile. We're going to do a var cannon tween equals create tween. And then we just do cannon tween dot tween property. And we're going to tween the cannon. And we're going to tween its scale Z. And we want it to go up and out. Back to the 3D view. Go to the cannon. So we want it to go to 1.2, 1.6, or 1.2 to 6. So 1.2 over the course of 0.1 will do. Then cannon tween. Actually, we could just copy this. Copy, paste, and then we go down to 0.6, and then we go back up to 1. Like this. 1.0. Boom. And what this should do is it should stretch, squish, back to normal when it fires. Because the way that tweens work is they'll go one after another. Unless we do a parallel, but we're not doing a parallel. I do think that the timing should be a little bit different. Let's check out the clicker village. No, 0.8 is what we did. Okay. That could be fine then. So shoot projectile, and then await cannon tween dot finished. Then we'd go game dot current. Nope, not game dot current. Sorry, multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons plus equals. Then we need our. I have an idea. Really big. I know you're not doing it, But I don't know if you're going to like it instead of multiple circles of the ship. We already have one circle, gets bigger, add more ships. You can upgrade ships to make multiple types of ship, each one with its own bullets and its types. Yeah, no, I was thinking about something like that as well. I won't believe you, your skills is sharp with 10 months, or there's people helping you out of the game. So also, it's everyone in Twitch chat has been teaching me a whole bunch about game dev, and that's really where it all is. That's how I've been progressing, honestly. 19-bit. Do you need to worry about players spamming shoot cannon and causing conflicting tweens? No, because the player itself isn't calling to shoot the cannon. It's the cannons themselves that have their own shot timers that are firing them. So we don't have to worry too much about that. And then we need to say cannon shot timer fire rate. Now this is where we need our shot amount and then our shot modifier. So click, I think it would be export var click amount as a float equal to 1. And then export var click modifier as a float equal to 1. Although we do have a resource now. We do indeed have resources. I'm just hesitant to use resources when it comes to a game like this, because we know it's going to be multiplayer and resources don't play well. And maybe I'm over avoiding the serialization. Maybe. But not sure. Not sure. So we have pirate ship GD. We have clicker village. No, here it is. Resources. Pirate ship Trez. Okay, that's for buying it. Yeah, that's for buying. So we don't really need that. I guess we could leave it on this. But it should be a... It should be a static var, though. Yeah, it would have to be a static var. For the click amount and modifier. Yeah, let's do that first. We'll make these static. Static. If you want all of them to upgrade together, yes. Yeah, we do. We definitely do. So then we do plus equals click amount times click modifier. And just make sure it is 1 and 1. Perfect. And there we go. And then we got to restart the timer. So then we say shot timer dot start, and then taking in our fire rate is what I think it's going to be, or cooldown. What was fire rate? Let's open up the other one. Not this one. Fire rate and cooldown. I don't know if you intended for this ironic, but doing the villages as an array, fire rate was going to be if they had more than one cannon. I see. I see. I think we're going to keep it as one cannon for now. But I really like this idea. And it's like I think I want to implement that, but maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. But one thing that you did, which I don't know if you intended for this, but having the villages as an array means that we could have, like when you prestige or something, then you could have multiple islands that you're clicking at the same time. So you could have this island and this island, and then they all do their own upgrades as well. So boom, 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 and you have the ships spinning around them. Blah blah blah. All your upgrades. I think that's really cool. I I think that would add a lot to it as well. The thought was you could invest in more islands, which doesn't make sense, but maybe it does in the logic of an infinite pirate world. I think it does make sense. I think so. And I was thinking, because at the end of the day, so we have to keep in mind, we're trying to make this a game, even something so simplistic like a clicker game. We're trying to make it very, or like you can still extract real world information from it and learn from it. And I think the big point we're pointing at, the thing we're getting at with this one is just simple financial literacy when it comes to this. So things like, oh, if I invest then and wait a little bit longer, then I'm going to get a higher return than if I were to just spend it immediately. And I think this gives us an ample opportunity to accomplish doing that. You're cute. I really like you. But I only believe I believe you have 10 months of experience in Godot, but you have at least 5 years of being a game dev. So not at all. Not at all. I started with 0 game dev experience, 0 programming experience, and then just got really, really lucky. And got some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch that were like, hey, Covino, you're doing it all wrong. Do this instead. And that's really what's been going on. Let's do it at let's do 2 seconds to start. I know it's going to be a little bit slow, but I think that's fine. Cannon 1, we have a shot timer right here. And now we just do shoot projectile, and we need a timer timeout. Yeah. So we can do enter tree. Let's go on ready. Func ready. Shot timer dot timeout dot connect, and then shoot projectile. Simple. And that will start the timer. But we do need to start the timer in ready as well. So we could do shot timer dot start, taking in our cooldown. Boom. And let's just make sure it's a one shot. Ignore timescale. Ignore timescale ensures that we are ignoring the built-in engine timescale, and we're going like an actual 1 second instead of whatever the engine calculates. Boom. What up, North Pole? How you doing? All right, let's see if this works. Game, play. We're gonna need some really sweet pirate music. Are you modifying the engine timescale? No, I'm not. Howdy, North Pole. I'm not modifying it, but sometimes it just has this weird thing to it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wait, it's doing it. Look at it. It's shooting. That is some quality animation right there. Using the, what do you call it? The things of animation, where if you're going to shoot something, you want to stretch it first, and then you pull it back. That's cool. That's cool. But we could do, so instead of it, wait, let's see if it's actually adding. It's not. Interesting. It's not adding the doubloons. Pirate ship. So what we could do here is actually have the shot by, because we have a pillage with a shot by, a modifier, and then the delay in seconds, which would be the travel time for the ships. So the pirate ship is shooting at your own island. It's more like you, at least the thought is it's more like an enemy island that you're pillaging. That's really what it is. An enemy island you're pillaging. And then you can go, eventually, you can go and start pillaging multiple islands kind of thing. I think that's the idea I'm going for. Mostly because I couldn't figure out what to put in the middle. So yeah, I think pillaging an island seems pretty solid. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. We could instead of just straight up adding, we could do you can have different island types. Exactly. I think that'd be really cool. How's the game going? I see you changed projects. No skill games, indeed. We are doing the greatest clicker game of all time. Greatest clicker game of all time. Basically going on a little bit of a training arc, if you will. A training arc where we're gonna start with leaderboards, then we're gonna go to turn-based, and then we're gonna go back to the lifeguard game and do the real-time multiplayer updates. Maybe the game lore is just that you're a stupid pirate that destroys its own property. Maybe. Potentially. Okay, so when I say that yesterday, you're like, nah, maybe. Now you're like, oh, heck yes, multiple islands. Did I say that? Yesterday is when I was talking about doing multiple islands. But I said not for now. For now, we're sticking to one. Once we get it all working, then we're going to go back and we can add it. Yeah, because that's more of a prestige upgrade type deal, which we're not at yet. Hit by. How did these ships fire, though? Go back to here. And then go to pirate ship. Enter tree. Timer timeout. On timer timeout. Interesting. Shoot. Have you played Walber's Replicube? Yes, we did play Replicube. We did indeed. For seeing cannons. So we are playing the sound. We're creating a tween. We are tweening the cannon property rotation. How is it? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, personally, just me, I would have preferred it being in GD script, but it makes sense, or like GLSL. And it's more in Lua, I believe. But I think that's still, you still get the learning from it. So village.pillage self technology ship loot modifier distance times the 0.5, which is the fire rate, I think. What is 0.5? Is that just a random magic number? And then on village hit, if by equals self, then you play and you start the cooldown. Okay, so they can't fire until it hits the village. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. So we're gonna have to say, for the village, instead of adding it, we can just say village pillage. Yeah. What is this set village, though? Exclamation mark jiggle. Ooh, I keep forgetting to add that. I keep forgetting. I need to add a jiggle jam command. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely a good game. Join the jiggle jam. That's so soon. The jiggle jam? It is indeed. I mean, it's in 10 days. Holy moly. 10 days. What we're doing during the jiggle jam, I was thinking about this. I was thinking, instead of me making a game during jiggle jam, instead we're going to spend the 4 days and 20 minutes doing going into the Godot source code and submitting a PR to change everything to Jigglebone instead of Springbone Simulator. Remember when 10 days felt like 10 days and not a couple of days? That's what happens when we get old, ironic. That's what happens when we get old. Because if you think, I mean, there's an actual like mathematical equation to it. Howdy, Pierre. Like if you're 10 days old, or if you're 10 years old, 1 year is 1/10 of your life. 1/10 of your life. So of course it's gonna feel like a long, long time. But if you're 20, 30, 40, 50, it starts feeling less and less because it's less of your life. Committing a PR, so you're going to do it then? Yes, Pierre. So we're gonna learn how to rename, and I feel like it should be simple enough. We're gonna learn during the Jiggle Jam, instead of me making a Jiggle game, we're going to learn how to do a PR. Celsa Droma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. When you said 30, 40, 50, a shiver went down my spine like a campsite horror story. You'll have 10 days to figure it out. Well, that's the neat trick, Captain. We're gonna be, so during the Jiggle Jam, because 50% of all subs, bits, donations are going towards the prize pool, I'm gonna be streaming for the entirety of the Jiggle Jam. For the entirety of the Jiggle Jam. So we're gonna have a lot of time to figure out how to do this. You're taking part in it too? It depends. More than likely not. My first priority is to submit the PR. To rename the Springbone Simulator 3D to the Jigglebone. That's the first priority. If we finish that before the Jiggle Jam's over, then we'll do it. 240 hours is a long time to stream. 240 hours? No. Is it that long? Calculator? Wait. 4 days times 24. No, it's only 96 hours. It's only 96 hours. It's a 4-day jam. Don't join maybe, but teach the Jigglebone to the viewers. Yes. Oh, I thought it was 10 days. No. It's 4 days and 20 minutes. Yeah, it's doable. Teach the Jigglebone to viewers. Well, North Pole, there may or may not be a YouTube video coming out within the next couple of days. Now I have even less time to Jiggle Jam. That's the idea. But then again, I just learned that there are game jams with that are only 3 hours long, and people are coming up with these crazy games. So, you know. All right. Yeah, we'll figure out how to do this during the Jiggle Jam, and we'll get it posted up. All right. So back to here. We have the village, and this is setting village, new village. Yes, and also, how do you also do it live for a stream? People can follow and ask questions maybe, like at the end of the stream, even the newbies have a fun little project with the Jigglebone. Yes, and also do it live for a stream. What do you mean, like teach the Jigglebone live for a stream? I mean, we're going to be streaming for 4 days, so I think so. I think that, I mean, there'll be plenty of opportunity. And yes, was for the video. Yeah. We're going to do the video's going to come out before the Jiggle Jam starts. That way people can actually like watch it and then learn how to use the Jigglebone. I'm making it a short. It's so simple because the Jigglebone just kind of works out of the box. I'm going to jiggle so much this month that I'm going to have to create No Jiggle June. No Jiggle June. Yeah. Shoot. So set village. I have two hooks right now for the short. And the first one is it's a little iffy. I don't know if I like the first one. Let's just say it involves jiggle physics as to like capture the viewer's attention. I'm like, maybe I don't go with this one. Will it be as simple as Springbone Simulator 3D and replace Jigglebone 3D? Or will you need to go deeper? I think we're gonna have to go slightly deeper in terms of finding the references to the Springbone Simulator 3D and just ensuring that we changed it to the Jigglebone 3D. I think that's what's up. I'm not 100% sure. But out of anything, I feel like that's an easy PR compared to like other things. It's just changing references, changing the name. I hope. We'll see. We will see. So set village, new village. If village is connected on village hit, village disconnect hit. This is confusing. I mean, my village is a static variable right now. Right? Yeah, current. So I do village.current. Static var current village and then hit. So we would do village.current.hit and then do the buy. But it doesn't know if it gets hit. Yeah, that wouldn't work. So we'd have to say village.current.pillage self our modifier and then the delay, which is going to be our fire rate, I would assume, or I guess distance times something else. Can someone explain to me in what situation a static variable is better than a normal when you want it to be seen across different scripts? Static is, or you want it updated by multiple things at once. Think of it as a global variable. A global variable. But they're also can be quite dangerous in terms of if you mess around with it. Yeah, base pointer. Shot timer start. So I guess we would do this. Instead of directly modifying the player data, we would do village.current.pillage self shot or click modifier and then delay in seconds would be our distance times fire rate, actually. Wouldn't it? As a float. As a float. Oh. Float. Okay, I still don't understand when to use them, though. So, for example, this one should be easy. Counts. So we have a static variable called count that is within our pirate ship class. And the reason we have that is because every time we have a new pirate ship, we want to increase the count by 1. And so the pirate ships are counting how many other pirate ships there are, including themselves. So by making it a static variable, we are then, each pirate ship is telling each other like, oh, +1, and then it takes that count number and goes, okay, now we have 1 plus me, which is 2. The next one goes, okay, 2 plus me is 3. 3 plus me is 4, and so on. Does that make sense? That's like the super simple version of it. Super simple version. Oh yeah, this makes sense. Sweet. Okay, so current pillage, and then pillage will go into here. It delays it. With an example is always easier. Yeah. Also think about it in memory allocation terms. Yeah. It will squish, and it will add it times the modifier. The problem with doing this, though, the problem is that what if we want to increase the base click of the pirate ships? We can't. Increasing the base versus increasing the modifier. So telling the village, hey, we hit you, might not actually be the play. Or it is the play, and instead we have another argument for the base hit. So in pillage, we say buy base amount modifier delay in seconds. And then we can keep track who it's getting hit by. I think that would be the play. Yeah, let's try that. So we're going to do base amount as a float equal to 1. And then we just say base amount. Let's call it base click. Just so we know. Base click. And then we have pillage. Get click position. Particles. Pillage. Self. Because we just have self right now, because we have no modifiers. That makes sense. And the reason we don't have to include the other ones is because we already set them to a baseline. Fancy. Boom. And then in the UI, we should have village hit. Yep. Connect function by. We don't really need the by, so we're not using it. And then we are doing doubloons.text equals player data doubloons. No. It should instead be oh no, that yeah, no, that is changing it. Right? We go into where's pillage? Here it is. Pillage. Yeah, multiplayer manager, player data doubloons plus equals base click times modifier. Yeah, that makes sense. So it changes it, and then we send the signal. The UI picks up that signal and says, okay, change the label to a string of those doubloons plus doubloons. Yeah. The problem is that we're going to run into later on. Ooh. It delays because of the tween delay we put on. So maybe we just remove the tween delay so it feels better. I think that might have to be the play. Let's try a ship. There we go. Why is it doing a percentage? hit is 1. Am I going crazy? Didn't we make the shot 1? Yeah, 1.0. Click modifier 1. And then we're shoot projectile, pillage, click modifier, which is 1. Oh, because this is taking in the because I didn't do the base click. That's why. Click amount, click modifier distance. There we go. That's why. It's like that was looking a little weird. Yeah, we're gonna have to change it to remove the await tween here. It just feels better. Yep, there we go. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I like that. Let's add a whole bunch. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think we need to delay their shots so that the shots are all going off at different times. Because, right? Yeah, I think we're going to want to scale it. So it'd be like boom, 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 boom. Like that. And that's cool, though. It's really cool. All right, we got ads coming up. We're going to check on the words real quick. Where is it? It's a little silly that they all shoot at once. Yeah. Add a small plus equals variation on the cooldown after every shot. Yeah, I think that might be the play. A little cooldown variation. Or even just getting them to shoot at a, like, down the line. Maybe a variation would work, though. All right, we got ads coming. We're going to check up the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. Boom, boom, boom. Down, down. And then when we get back, we're going to add that click variation. Yeah. Add the fire variation. Yeah. Whew, excuse me. It's Borkin. You're Borkin. Wait, it looks like it's working. What do you mean? Oh, we already got ring. Took a while to load. Ah, I see. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over. Something, something, something. All right, turn that off. Webcam on. Off, on. Off, on. There we go. Sometimes it takes a while for the webcam to turn back on. All right, let's turn off the autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Finish out these words. Oh, we already got certify. Site. Tire fire. What the heck? Rice. Yikes. I need some I need to get good. Alright, turn off these words. Boom. The goal today. Finish the pirate ships. Once the pirate ships are finished, I want to add at least one more upgrade. I think that's the goal. Pirate ships, one more upgrade. Yeah. Finish ships, basically. All right, so back to the script. What we're looking at now is... Wait. We finished the ships. Unless there was an issue. Oh, I wanted to fix the tween real quick. On the village. Just remove this await. And then we're good. That way, it just happens. Something I was thinking about is... Do we even want like a main menu for a game like this? I feel like we don't. I feel like we just get started, right? Oh, I was gonna do the delay. That's right. Yeah, do the delay. Just a play button. I don't even think having a play button. Like, if we look at Cookie Clicker, it literally, you just log in and that's it. You just pop in. There's no buttons. So I'm thinking that's kind of what we're going to do, is you just get in there. Maybe we have a little pop-up that says like, welcome back, Captain. Welcome back, Captain. And then it says like how many idle resources you got. X doubloons idle or whatever. I think that very basic like that would be good. Don't mind me. There we go. All right. In the pirate ship. And it's continue button after that. Yeah, no, like just an exit button. Like you just close out the little pop-up window. Times fire rate. Now the question is, if I do on this fire rate here, X in the corner, yeah. On this fire rate, if I put a random float range within it, does that mean that each individual pirate ship is going to have a different fire rate? And that's just going to stick with them? And would that make sense? I want to see, what does the click go here? So these guys, each circle. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, each circle of clicks seems to have two things going around. So how they're all, see how they're kind of going in order there? Let's just pause it, zoom in. Each click was going in order. So it would start here and start here. This would be going this way. And this is going this way as well. Interesting. I wondered if that makes sense to do something like that with the ships. Or if it is just better to do random. Yin Yang Cookie Clicker? Yeah, basically. Because we do have to keep in mind, like, the people who made Cookie Clicker, they got some game design knowledge in mind. For sure. I think it would be unwise to underestimate them. Even if it is such a seemingly simplistic game. I mean, they got nearly 75,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. Just from cooking a clicker. So they have to have some game design in mind. And I wonder if that's part of it, where we do have it rotate. Now, to do that, it should be... Make a game called Clicker Cooker. Cooker Clicker. All you do is you put a mouse cursor into an oven. Just from cooking a clicky. Covino's May 11, 2025. Oh boy. Enter tree. I wonder if the way you do it is you set the fire rate dependent on the radius of the circle. Because that would give us a number. And we do the radius. But then... Twitch is doing this really annoying thing with chat. I don't know how to turn it off. If I spell something wrong, it automatically types the actual word without deleting the old stuff. Oh, Max, you might have Google Translate on. That happened to me a lot when I was going into Nurkmind or Pierre's streams. They speak mostly French. And so I'll turn on Translate and it'll auto-translate all the messages for me. And then sometimes what happens is if I start typing like hello, it will translate it to bonjour, but then it like resets the cursor position and I'll be typing something else again and the bonjour would still be there, and it was annoying. So it could be something like that. Just from right clicking and doing translate text. But also I know Twitch was having some weird chat issues the other day, like yesterday, where it would just wipe the chat seemingly for the client, and then like you would lose all of the little icons and whatnot. It was very weird. Or it would just go blank every now and then. All right, so getting it to rotate that way. I think what we want to do... What is the math equation here? The math equation is going to be, we have our circle. We want the, let's use a different color. We're going to want the radius. Then we're going to want the, we want pi. Uppercase I, radius pi, and then is it just the max ships in circle times like 0.1? I wonder. Fire rate equals max ships in circle times 0.1. Just out of curiosity. I don't think this is the right math. Let's cheat. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Why didn't it do it? It is going off. One boom boom. It is going down the line. But it's not clicking. Why is it not clicking anymore? What? Shoot projectile. Oh, cooldown. No, cooldown should be fine. Distance times... Oh, distance times fire rate. So this doesn't have to be distance times fire rate anymore. I think it's just going to be distance. Because fire rate is now... different number? Maybe? No. Oh, there we go. It hits. That was weird. Let's add a couple more. That's kind of working. Add a bunch more. Ooh. Sometimes it doesn't. Interesting. What's the meaning of the last argument in pillage? The last argument... Oh my lord. It kind of works and then it doesn't. Okay. That's definitely not right. Pillage is right here. The last argument is the delay in seconds. You change the value of the village model, or are you upgrading the village as from small to huge, one that yields more currency? No, the village model is not going to change. I forgot. You had broken this. Yes, I did. I mean, it's not broken, per se. But the delay in seconds is what we're looking at. And so we were thinking, do a delay based on the distance. But I don't think that's the play anymore. Because distance is going to be our float, which is a 6.5 second distance, which I don't think is right. I think we want to do it by our fire rate now, because we're changing our fire rate to the max ships in circle. Let's try that, see what happens. Fire rate. That's going to be the delay. Let's just add a bunch. No. Distance is very long. That's what the 0.5 is for. Oh. So we do... Yeah, cannonball is faster than 1 meter a second. True. 0.5. Magic number. So cheat it. No, it's still doing it all in one blow. They are going off at different times though, which is nice. I can't even see. I can't tell if they're which one's firing. Let's look at this one. Fired? No, I don't think they're going. They are going one at a time, ish. But I think the cannonballs are all getting there at the same time, aren't they? or something. There's something weird going on here. So maybe instead of doing fire rate equals max ships in circle times 0.1, I don't think that's the case. Are cannonballs sharing a timer? There is a shot timer that's going off, but that's like between their shots, which is fire rate, isn't it? Cooldown. No, it's cooldown. So they're sharing the same cooldown, but we want them to go. They have the circle. We want them to go boom, 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 like this, like all in a row, like that. But then we want to do it based on a radius, not diameter. So when this guy fires, this guy will also fire, I think. Because we're trying to look at how is Cookie Clicker doing it. And that's how they're doing it, is they seem to have multiple sides. See if I can pause it at the right time. So I think it's like this guy, these two go off basically. This guy and this guy go off. And that's what gives it that nice spinning effect that they're always clicking. Now, is that actually doing the clicking? I don't think so. I think that's a visual. Because it looks like what's going on is each cursor produces a blank amount per second. So I don't think it's actually going off when you click. Is a fixed number per circle though? Do they? Yeah, they do. 50. That's true. Max of how many you can see. Yeah. That's interesting. So really, what you're seeing is not actually what's happening in this. Now, we're not going to do the different size ships right now, Savage. I think that's going to be a separate upgrade altogether. Spacing just gets different, not the number of mouses. Yeah, it's just the spacing that happens, and what they do is they offset it. But they're also, it looks like they also have a small shader or tween that's moving them back and forward. It looks like the cursors are almost breathing. If you look at it really close. They're kind of going in and out. We don't want that for the ships, but I think that's an interesting mechanic that they're doing. So you don't want ships to have individual timers. You want one timer that tells some ships to shoot. I'm really not sure. We just don't want... The thing that we don't want is we don't want all the ships to shoot at once. So like if you have a bunch of ships, I don't think having them shoot all at once is ideal. See how it does that? I mean, they're firing at different times. Or at least it looks like they are. But the cannonballs are getting there at the same time. Well, they all shoot at once because you spawn them in a row. But even if we don't spawn them in a row, if we do like a slow spawn, so if I go boom, 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 I guess so, yeah. I see. So it is working. It's just because I did the spam on it. They're gonna shoot in the pattern you spawn them, yeah. But we need to keep in mind, like, we're gonna also have a by 10, by 100 thing as well. What up, Arya? How you doing? Yeah. Just do a for loop. 4 ships. And fire. What you making? Not seen this game of yours. Ah, we're making the greatest clicker game known to mankind. The greatest clicker game. And so to do that, we're trying to pay attention a lot to the visuals as well. So that looks fine. Maybe what we need to do, what happened to the other project? The other project is being on pause right now because this is basically, we're using this as a training arc. We're doing this game to train to get better. Savage is my middle name too. We're using this as a little training arc where we're going to go through a little bit easier multiplayer, starting with leaderboards, then moving to turn-based, and then to real-time updates. Yeah. I think really... And then if I spam it... Yeah. See, this is what I want to avoid, is the clumps going up. I'd rather it be all going. I need an idea for next jam. You are a man with a lot of ideas. Give me one. So step one, Arya. Jiggle Jam. You got to join the Jiggle Jam. That's the most sought after, the most anticipated game jam in the next... Oh, it's not here anymore. The most sought after, the most anticipated game jam of our lifetimes, actually. It's all about jiggle physics. And so, what up, Green Kitty? I'll do that later. It's in 10 days. You can do a jam between now and 10 days. It starts after this one ends. Oh my lord. Okay. What's the theme of the one you're doing right now? If you give me the theme, I could probably think of something. We just don't want them to fire at the same time. From the Dead. And how much time do you have to make the game? I don't want to make a zombie game or a necromancer. I was about to say necromancer. Okay. Let's close that. 10 days, but realistically only a weekend. So 2 days for me. 2 days for From the Dead. How do you actually want them to shoot? So how I want them to shoot, I don't really care how they shoot, as long as they are not shooting at the same time. No matter how many we buy all at once. So we don't want this to happen where it just spikes up. We want it to be consistent. Doing something about estate sales, and it's a shoo-in From the Dead theme. Ooh, who they shoot? These are shooting the island. Huh. So let's imagine you have one circle with 10 ships. Okay. Don't care about a pattern. Add a random amount of delay to the spawn between shots. And you're clicking the island spawns them? No. Clicking the upgrade spawns them. What pattern do they shoot? Ideally, the pattern that they shoot at is they go down the line. That would be ideal. Just like, so that way you have a consistent amount of shots happening. I was like, that's a suicidal island. Yeah, no. You're not the island. No. You're raiding an island. You're pillaging the village. Clickburger. So what's the name of your game? We don't really have a name yet, Celso. To be determined. So just a loop. Yeah, I guess it is just a loop. We need to figure out where in the remote am I spawning these? And then I think I'm spawning them on the village itself. It's called Suicide Island. No, I can't name it that. So really what I should do then is in the island here, I will add a, let's go to the village. Maybe I just add a node called pirate ships. And then when we buy a pirate ship, it gets added to that node instead of added to the village. And then we loop through that node and say 4 ship and pirate ships, fire. But then what happens if we have multiple circles? Then it's going to go boom, 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 boom. And it's going to be like a spiral. Do you want that? I don't want to spiral. I don't want to spiral. I think ideally having multiple, like you can have multiple going off at the same time. And maybe that's also part of it is I'm just seeing how the clickers are going here. So they are all like there's a couple going at the same time. There's about 4 going at the same time, but they spiral around it. So if we can do this for the ships and then we just disable the animation so it doesn't look bad, that might be the play. Although not having anything happening, like you can't see, doesn't feel good. Maybe we do add a let's add a little quick GPU particle to our cannon. That way it's easier just to see what's going on as well. I think that has to be the play. So the GPU particle is a child of the cannon that's not visible. Multi-mesh eventually. You're so screwed actually. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? You're gonna want multi-mesh. Multi-mesh. You've decided on a genre with infinite scope. Yeah. And we're keeping the scope. Like I am the king of anti-scope creep. Self-proclaimed. So we should be good. See how the cookie clicker you're playing has trillion plus clicks, right? Yeah. I mean, it has billions and billions. We're getting 2.5 million per second. I need to mute that. That was annoying. I think Godot can handle. You think Godot can handle that? Yeah. If it can't, can you make it? Yeah, I think so. Because in reality, how many ships are you going to have on screen? A lot. I mean, we were talking about earlier where we're going to add a zoom so you can move your mouse wheel and zoom the camera out. But a lot. A lot. At least. Yeah, a lot. Ah, now it's lagging. Put an FPS label on your screen, by the way. Pretty good idea. I think so. How How do we do an FPS label? I assume just in the interface. And then we would just do what? Add in the control. We'll just put it at like the bottom right or something, or bottom left. Label. And then drop it down bottom left. And we'll just call this FPS label. 100 FPS. And a ship counter too. New label settings, font color. Make it bright green. 32. You'd think that they would already have something like this. Probably just nodes and group ship size. Ooh, add a group. I don't have a group for the ships actually. Export var FPS label as a label. And I assume this is just in the process. And we do FPS label dot text equals I don't know if there is a get FPS frame buffer cache. How do you get the frames engine? Max FPS, get frames per second as a string. And then FPS. There we go. Let's take a little look. It's actually a very good idea to stress test this right now before you start. You spend a second on anything else. Yeah. So we're at 60 FPS right now. Still 60. Let's spam. 60. 60. 59, 53, 47, 43, 27. Okay. So once we get to like past the 4th circle, put a ship counter too. Yeah. How are we gonna do a ship counter? Count. Count is how many ships. Yeah, number of ships. So we just do pirate ship.count on our label. So we'll do just add another label and then just call it ship count label. And we'll put this I don't want that actually. I want that in the center. Where do I want to put this one? Just on the bottom, I guess. What up, Wombat? And then here, export var ship count label as a label. And then, did you see that your meshes are stacked on top of each other? Yes. Yes, we know about that one. That's a whole different issue we're not concerned about right now. I guess I shove this one in the process too. Ship count label dot text equals as a string pirate ship dot count plus ships. And now we play the game. We're at 0 ships. I should probably make that bigger, actually. 32. Do red. Yeah. Game. And then there we go. 0 ships. 33. $54 is the circle right now. 54. We're holding 60 FPS. 61. 59. $100. Still good. Turn VSync off / increase max FPS if you have a better idea of performance. Wait, what? Turn it off. And we're still chilling right now. So if you make a change, you lose 100 frames. You might want to reconsider how you make that change. We haven't lost any frames yet. We've just been stuck at 59 to 61. That's looking fine. That's what I'm saying. Let it run as fast as it can. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, we hit at around, oh, no, it just, yeah, at around 700 ships, it starts to have problems, but then catches back up. Project settings. Max FPS. Is that by default? It's at 60. Value of 0 means no limit. So it's just always at 60? That's what he's saying. You can only see 60 frames in reality, so you can get more than that. You don't have a realistic measurement of features impact of performance. Uncapped, much better. It is uncapped, though. A value of 0 means no limit. But it's clearly being capped. With VSync runs, it limits. Oh, with VSync it does. Okay. VSync. VSync. Frame queue size. Tracks the CPU side. We don't know what that does. Window. VSync mode. So disable VSync mode. Limits rendering to a vertical HZ. So disable this. And now it's fluctuating. Ooh. And now we're at 28. Copy that. Paste that. Boom. Animated. Wait. Animating thousands of fish with multi-mesh instance 3D. Oh boy. Start with a single fish. Load your fish model. Add a new shader. Typically you would use bones to animate. However, bones are animated on the CPU. Alright, we're not using any bones, so we're fine. Okay. All right. So then that's the full fish. Color mask. All right, making a school. So Godot makes it easy to render thousands of the same object using multi-mesh instance 3D node. Multi-mesh 3D is created and used the same way it would make a instance 3D. For this tutorial, we will name multi-mesh 3D school because it contains a school of fish. Once you have multi-mesh 3D, add a multi-mesh. Draws your mesh, 3 additional per instance. Instance count, how many instances of the mesh you want to draw. Oh, so we just do a multi-mesh and then we can just, every time we increase, we just, we change instance count. Oh, you cannot change any. We will set instance count in GDScript later. Yeah, I'm NeoGeek. I'm using that for a rhythm game to render the notes, and it works really well. Ooh, I'll have to try that. I think that's going to be our solution. Basically, if you're going to have thousands of ships, you shouldn't have 1,000 of real ships. It should all be fake ships. Gotcha. Gotcha. So it's kind of the same thought of what they're doing in Cookie Clicker, where this probably is not, or it could be 100. This could be 100 cursors, but they're not real. They're not actually doing anything. And instead, the number is what's actually happening. This is just for visual feedback. Okay. And so in reality, we don't really need the ships to fire per se. Instead, we want them to just increase the click amounts. Correct. Okie doke. Then we should set that up first before moving on. 30 FPS for 900 ships. 23 FPS, 36 FPS. Wait, let's go to 1,000. 1,000 ships. And we were at 22, 28, 23, 21. You could maybe use particle effects. Yeah. We're gonna add like a little smoke thing to make it look like they're firing. The idea is to offset load to the VRAM GPU, which is made for it, which means less finer control since it isn't RAM, and constantly sets GPU like a lot during is normally done. Gotcha. Okay. So let's learn about multi-meshes and setting that. Let me do multi-mesh 3D. Boom. Okay, yeah, because this is a little ridiculous. You can just make a multi-mesh instance with 1,000 instances. Or can you try just making a multi-mesh instance with 1,000? Sure. Close that. Like as a separate thing altogether, you're saying? Just in the main scene. Okay. Let's go to the village. And we're going to add a multi-mesh 3D. And I don't have any multi-meshes though. So we need to, let me also close all these out. Or not close them, but like slap them together. There we go. Okay. Once you have a multi-mesh, add a multi-mesh, and to the multi-mesh, add your mesh. Okay. New multi-mesh, and then 3D, mesh, quick load, pirate. I don't have a mesh. I just have a scene. That's an issue. You can save the mesh, right? You have the GLBs, correct. Pirates, and then we'll do GLB. Ship. Pirate small. Sure. It just doesn't have the cannon, but we can add that later, I guess, and then put a shader on it. Mesh. Ooh. Is there a way to save these all as one mesh? Or are we unable to save it as one mesh? I guess this is just the test. So we'll save this. Let's go with the ship part. Yeah. Assets, meshes, and then ship, test, mesh. You don't want to have multiple parts, right? Save, re-import, quick load, pirate ship mesh, instance count. I assume that's where we're gonna need 1,000. For now, leave instance count at 0 because you cannot change any of the parameters while it's larger than 0. Make sure we're using 3D. For both color format and color data format, you can choose between none, byte, or float. None means you won't be passing in that data, either a per instance color variable or instance custom. Byte, it means each number making up the color. Float will just store it as a float. You'll see some visual artifacts if you do byte. For the real game, you don't want to have multiple parts. True. Okay. So we need to add a script to our multi-mesh. And we're going to save this outside of everything because it's just a test. Multi-mesh test, iTest, test, create. And we want probably in the, let's get the looping, I guess. So we can just snag this. What if you could do this with the shader too, though I'm unsure which would be more efficient. I think you want to do a mixture of both, is what they were saying. Var distance equals 6. Then we want to have speed equals 0.5. Index equals oops. Index equals probably the count. Instance, what is this? Instance count, multi-mesh dot mesh. Oh, that's not right. Mesh dot instance, nope. Multi-mesh dot instance count, like that. Dr. 3 a.m. like. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes, so you can use to welcome people to the team. Model equals multi-mesh dot mesh. And now we need to do what do we need to do now? Now we need to do we need to set the per instance transforms There are two ways to set per instance transforms for multi-mesh. The first is entirely in the editor. Described what we did. Second is to loop over the instances, set their transforms in code. Okay. Oh, sets random positions. Animating. Wait, so how do you set? I guess this is where we set the number? I know this is random, but I was alt-tabbed for a moment. Notice this. Your voice sounds a lot like this WoW streamer named Zaryu. Think I sound like Zaryu? Hey guys, Covino here. No. No. Ugh. Man, oh man. Don't do any physics process yet. Okay. Save that. So this should just spawn them in then? Whoa. Okay. There's a lot spawned in. We have 1,000 spawned in right now, and we're at 19 frames. We're at less frames than what we were before. Interesting. Fewer. Sorry, we're at fewer frames. Furry Combat Wombat. I've been watching Zaryu since he first started in MOP. Many years. Many a years. Like got big in MOP, I guess, would be the term. So why doesn't... I guess we need to set their positions then. Which was this. And this will set them in a box. Let's just try it for now. Boom. This will be in the ready. And then we tab it over. And then in range. Multi-mesh. Multi-mesh. Position. Oh, yuck. See what that looks like. I started watching Zaryu and Sod started. Oh, you're a little newbie. I played a lot of Sod. Oh, my lordy lord. Oh, wow. 188 frames for 1,000 of these. Okay. Yeah, because they're all on top of each other. I played a lot of Sod, and then school got in the way. I parsed 100 Molten Core once. Woo! Been chasing that high ever since. I didn't get too deep into Sod, unfortunately. I wanted to, but ran out of time. Game know which one to render. That makes sense. Okay. So I'm kind of understanding how this multi-mesh is working. Kinda. Then the question is, for the position, we're going to want to... This is positioning it randomly. The island was buried under a swarm of ships. Yeah. 20 greater than 180? What? So we want these guys to do their rotation. Position translated a vector 3, which is going to be their distance. This is going to put a lot on top of each other, though. This is their x, which should be fine for distance. So distance, and then this will be 0. And then their z will be, we'll keep it as a random. Let's see what happens now. Whoa. I should have added a free float. Also, their scale is absolutely massive. Let's also just do... No, it's just 1,000 ships in a line. Ooh. Oh, then we need to do distance. Actually, it should be pi times 2 times distance. Or can't I just do tau? No, because I want to do distance first, don't I? I want to do this first. Oh. I don't know where they are. They're somewhere. Their z is a little far, I guess. So we can just say, make their z 5. Why did that not work? That's a float. Vector. Do I need to put all of this into a parentheses? No. 0z. That's not the problem though. The problem is vector 3. That's x. Y. Z. How am I missing a parenthesis? Closing. Huh? Oh, I see. Because it's translated the function. I'm telling you what's wrong. Are you saying 0z is wrong? 45, no. Shooting some docs from yesterday. He had to hard code in brain rot an ESO language where all the words are Gen Alpha slang. Ooh. Do just distance and x. But wouldn't I want to do pi to make it into a circle? That doesn't make it in a circle. Oh. That's because they're all on top of each other right now. Distance 0, 0. Oh, I have to rotate it. That's why. Yeah, I gotta rotate it. It's all gonna be in the same spot. So then we need to say there. Can I do I dot rotation? No, I is an int though. So I guess we need a var rotation equals rotation dot y. You have to rotate the offset. Look at line 19. I see. This is not Jackie Jam. No, it is not, Aaron. That ended a while ago. Long while ago. We came in 12th place. Check the tags. Oh, did I not change the tags? Oh my lord. Jiggle Jam. There, I added a better tag, Jiggle Jam. Good catch. Rotation. So we're gonna want to put the because this makes it move. So we want the offset. Offset. And then we need to set the position plus the offset rotated. Plus equals offset plus the dot rotated by why are you setting position twice? That's a good point. Why am I? I'm not quite sure what I'm doing mathematically. I'm kind of in a different world. For I in range, multi-mesh, instance count. So we take the instance count. We are then, okay, ship starts at position 0. Right. You move it 5 to the right. Yes. But rotated. Right. We want to rotate each one by an increasing amount. How do you orphan a child? Delete its parents. Mathematically, multiply the x by the cosine of the angle, and you multiply the y by the sine of the angle. What now? Assuming z is up, y is up in Godot. It's literally on line 20. Right, but it's not... You can't do this on this instance because it doesn't have a global position. Oh, maybe it does. I mean, I don't want to do this per se, but this would have to be... This is to get the movement. We don't really care for that right now. But I think it'd be fine, actually. It would just tick, wouldn't it? Nope. So this needs to be... If it's the offset you are rotating, you want the original position to be at the origin, I think. The origin is just 0, 0, 0. Otherwise, you're adding distance twice. So we're saying... Oh, we're only setting the position though. We're not setting its global position. So this needs to be position, not global position. I am hurting my head so much. Holy moly. All right, so position 0, 0, 0. Then from here, we're just extending it out by our distance, which is 5 or 6, out on the X. Then we want to rotate it on the Y-axis by like 1. Your cursor after the plus, then drag it all the way up to line 11 and delete. This plus all the way up to line 11. Your cursor after the plus. Wait, what? Your cursor after the plus and then drag it all the way up to line 11. Time to vibe code it, bro. No, ironic. No, no, no. We're not gonna vibe code. No, 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 no. We don't want a vibe code. No, no. That's not good. It'll give us a solution, but it won't give us a great solution. And also won't be a good learning experience. Why can't I just rotate on the Y-axis? You're getting gaslit and fake newsed and disinformed by the code on your screen. Oh, am I? Okay. Let's just start from the beginning. Step 1. For I in the instance count, so that's a number. Pronounced Jaslyn. So for each number within our instance count, wait. We want this one though. Let's just go. Just delete all this. Okay. Wouldn't be me. Transform 3D. It's a built-in variant type with a 3x4 matrix representing a transform in 3D space. Contains basis. Okay. Just saying 0, 0 basically. Position is 0, 0. Correct. Step 1. We want to do position dot x plus equals distance. Run each step so you see what happens. So what this is doing, or what it should do, is it should just add 6 to the x. It doesn't like that. Okay, let's delete all that. Take it from the top. 0, 0. Perfect. Transform 3D is not a vector 3. Ooh. That makes sense. Pemmy! How you doing? Welcome in, banana. Did you guys know that I'm allergic to bananas? And other phallic-shaped foods? I don't make the rules, unfortunately. Dr. Snails, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. A transform has an origin, which is a vector 3. Origin dot x plus equals. What were you guys working on? What were y'all doing? How does it be going? Variables really shouldn't say position. We're gonna call this the it's not helping confusion. True. Jiggle jam. Plug the jiggle jam. I transform. Writing the story for the ARG mentioned before still. Ooh, fancy. It's a lot of bananas. Mountains and clouds, working on some landscape. That's dope. That's cool. We are working on the world's greatest clicker game. And what we realized through this is that we need to mess with these multi-mesh instance 3Ds. As you can see, I'm on 23 FPS because there's 1,000 ships all in one. We had it all circling, but once you get to around 800 ships circling your island, then everything starts to explode. Got a raid and run. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Penny. Thank you for the raid and enjoy your run. And we'll catch you later for sure. Holy. All right, so the plus equals distance did not seem to do anything. Oh, no, it did. It did. Cool. What up, Loki Trickster? Okay. And now we just need a rotation on it. So we could do what? I transform dot rotated. And then we need the vector 3 axis. Now you need to implement multi-threading. No. Dot up. And then that's not right either. So now that we have it, the origin and extended out, it's righter. Now we just need to rotate it. But we need to keep a outside rotation variable that can get plussed. Anonymo, how you doing? Try setting transform to I transform R dot rotated. Wait, so try setting I transform. Howdy, Anonymo. So I transform dot R rotated. But what are we rotating it to? We need an axis, which is a vector 3. So I guess it would have to be vector 3 and then do 0, or that's the vector 3 up. Vector 3 up, and then the angle, which is going to be angle. And then we do a var angle equals deg to rad 1. And then we would just do, we set it, and then we say angle plus equals deg to rad 1. So now it adds every time, and that would give us a full circle. Nope. Oh wait, rad. No, that's right. Degrees to radians. Let's try a let's just give it like a 50.0. Delete this. Get rid of this. And see what happens. It doesn't look like it rotated. Set I transform to the value I transform rotated returns. Oh. Oop. I transform equals I transform rotated. Am I going crazy right now? Angle plus equals. Ah, there we go. Now we're at 89 FPS. Sweet. Okay. Okay. And now I wonder, in the physics process, since it's one mesh, can't we just rotate this singular mesh on the y-axis? And that's it? And then we would need shader code to do the up, down, side, side motion that we had. So let's do physics process, and then we just say global rotation dot y plus equals 1 times delta. That's not gonna work though. That's gonna go quick. Game time times game dot current dot time times delta. Need to rotate it before the ready runs, I think. Shouldn't have to, because the physics. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's getting faster. It's getting faster. I didn't set a limit. Whoa. It goes super fast, and then it slows down, and then it stops, and then zoop. That's cool. I don't know why it's doing that, but that's cool. Yeah, it's just gonna get faster. Okay, that's making me dizzy. But I think that's the basic idea. It's the rolling shutter effect. Oh, that would make sense. Dude, yes? I think we have... Time is increasing. That it is. And that's why it gets faster. Do you understand? Yes. I just wanted to see if it would even spin. So we need to keep it at a steady rate, which would be something like 2. Or just delta, yeah. If we do just delta, should be, yeah. Cool. So now we would need the shader effect to do the things. The shader is what's gonna bounce the ships up and down. But we also still need, we need this multi-mesh to split it into more circles. Can we manipulate this instance count? Let's do ships be drifting. Yeah. Can I do this? Can I do multi-mesh dot instance count equals multiplayer manager dot player data pirate ship count? I think that's what it's called. Pirate ship amount, not count. So it should have 0. Sweet. And then if I add 1, we should have 2. Because it's not updating, that's why. Which we could do in our upgrades. Let's do a, just for testing, we should be able to do another pressed. Attach this as a multi-mesh. And then it just says multi-mesh dot instance count plus equals 1. Nope, that doesn't work. Because it's in the ready. This goes off in the ready. And then we need to do basically set this as a separate function then. But if I set this as a separate function, then we're going to run into an issue of it doing it too many times. Ain't it? I just want to see the basic idea. Cool. That does indeed work. Okay. I get it. I get it. And then what we're doing is we're faking the doubloon count. Faking the doubloon count. We can still have all the tech, but it's just smokes and mirrors. We're diving deep into the conspiracy theories behind clicker games here. That's what we're doing. It's all a ruse. Clicker games are all fake. That's what we are learning today, folks. Your favorite clicker games are not what you think they are. Okie doke. That's interesting though. That I guess what's happening is it's just looping through, and it would be setting the same origin for each. So if I add one and add another and another and another, is it just resetting these, or is it adding another one on top? Let's go to, I can't check the multi-mesh in the remote, can I? It's not actually adding something. Inspector. Node, multiplayer authority. Distance. Model. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a thing there. Interesting. I guess let's grab the ship count label in this test. As a label, hit that up, go here, ship count label, and then we just do ship count label dot text equals pull it up. Equals as a string multi-mesh dot instance count. Play. Why is that not changing? Why are you not changing? Dot text. Ship count label. Oh, it's probably because we're not spawning the other ships now, and so the label's kind of freaking out. Yeah, I think so. Node. Yeah. Okay. We have an idea. Are they going backwards? Yes. Yes. Because we're not worried about which direction they're going right now. We're just solely trying to get them working. That's it. All right, so now that we have a multi-mesh instance, the question... Oh, I shouldn't actually... Let me reset that connection. Let's do that. There we go. Hey, Covino, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, Tommy. How are you doing? So now we need to figure out how do we tell the multi-mesh when to make a new circle. I have a feeling it's going to be in the for loop. Also, let's just print this, actually. Print. I think that's going to have to be the play. So in the... let's keep this print out for a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, good. So it's not actually... I was afraid that it was adding a new one on top of the others, but it does not seem to be the case. Have you heard of CG Trader? I have. Wait. Oh, because there's the little ships underneath the big ships. That's why. Okay. So now what we need to happen is you could also add something fancy where you increase the distance for each ship by a small amount, such as a full circle is a whole ship width. Maybe. Why is that so satisfying? Because it's a clicker game. It's the greatest clicker game known to mankind. It's designed to be satisfying. We're taking in all the knowledge that we collected, consumed at GodotCon, and now we are spewing it out into the engine and making the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Yep. Multi-mesh instance count. Okay. We need a way for it to know when to make a new circle. GodotCon was awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely. I learned a lot. I definitely learned a lot. I guess we do if multi-mesh dot instance count is greater than or equal to, let's say 50, then distance plus equals 10. This is only going to allow us to have 2 circles. Actually, plus equals 2. This will only allow us to have 2 circles. It's the same problem that we ran into before where we need to get pi and all that fancy stuff. But we'll get there. Oh, if angle greater than or equal to 2 times pi, add distance, set angle to 0. Oh, are you doing the angle as in from the island. Let's add a bunch. Whoa! They just exploded. Holy moly. Game? Was not expecting that at all. They just... Okay, that threw me for a loop. If the multi-mesh instance count is greater than... Let's do 25. Make it smaller. Line 37 doesn't happen only once. What do you mean? Explosion, indeed. Okay. Oh, it moves all of them. That's why. That's why it was exploding. Is because every time we were adding a new one every time we add a new one, it expands out more and more and more and more and more. It's not a bug, it's a feature. No, that one's a bug. We'll do it again. All right, I'll do it real quick. I turned on the auto clicker for it, that's why. Boom. Okay. So we need to change the distance only for the new ones that get added in. Is that should be possible. We're changing their origin X plus equals distance. Oh, because the loop, what the loop is doing is it redoes every time we add a new one, it redraws all of them. Yeah. Dynamic group of ships. Kind of. I think. So we need it to... For I in range, multi-instance count. Var I transform the origin plus equals distance. I guess we need to... Is there a way to make it so it doesn't redraw the ones that already exist? Is that a thing? If I is greater than ships per circle? Well, the problem is it's because we're using a multi-mesh, it's redrawing all of them every time we add a new one. Or at least it seems to be the case. Or at least it's resetting them. Oh, you're saying do it within the circle? Oh, that's not right. Whoa. If I don't know if that's going to work because it's going to redraw all of them. So once it hits 25, it's going to push all of their distances out. See? We want it only for the ones that are greater than a number. Oh wait, let's delete this one actually. Try it again. Oh. Ah, it worked for the first one. It worked for the first one, and then it kind of stopped. No, it's working. It's working for them, but it's also expanding all of them. Add an else? Nah, adding an else wouldn't do anything, right? Because if we add an else here, it's just gonna... It'll reset the distance, but not for... We'll have a tiering issue at that point. What I mean by a tiering issue is, it's going to add 2. So it's going to go 6, 8, 10, 12. I guess you want something like counts per ring, 25. Distance is a floor I count per ring. Times distance between rings. Probably. I think so. Or just don't mutate the distance variable. You can use more variables. They're free. They're like the ducks in the park. What do you mean the ducks in the park are free? What this will do is it will tier them once we hit that number. Yeah, see how it tiers them? True, not mutating the distance might be the way to go. I think so. That looks cool. We get a nice swirl effect, but not ideal. Let's go take them. I know a guy with 30 ducks. Can you just go and take them? Is that how that works? Ask ChatGPT. No way, Celso. No way. I refuse. Distance equals base distance plus 2. It's still going to add plus 2 to it. What we're going to have to do is figure out how many ships can fit in a circle. The way we're going to figure out how many ships can fit in a circle is we have to get their ABB, so their size basically, and then calculate based on pi times 2 times the radius, so pi times diameter, and doing some other mathematics. This? I read this. The distance is floor. Or we just keep adding a bunch of multi-meshes. That would be the easiest way. Is we have a multi-mesh scene and then it just instantiates a new one the moment the number is hit. The moment a instance count is hit, then it instantiates a new one. But then we're just gonna run into a bunch of multi-meshes. Oh no, guys, he's spiraling. I mean, that would work. That would work. Got my first 2 NPCs added to the game. Just need to edit the NPC role in the game. Sweet. Congratulations, Tommy. Okay. Distance plus equals 2. This is some next level mathematics. Just try the formula, then you get the ducks. Distance equals 2 or 6 plus 2 times the floor. What? Distance equals 6 times 2 times floor I 25. But that would just be no if needed. Like that. Just a whole if statement. Yeah. Plus. Oh, whoops. Play. Sweet. That worked. Cool. Cool. Okay. Let's go ducks. We need to do, before we get too crazy in it. Let's do creates other circles. That 25 needs to be a separate variable that we'll get to in a sec. Yeah, replace 25 with the variable. 25 is going to be a fitting how many ships can actually fit in a circle. But we don't want that yet. I think step one is let's get the actual model. At least the placeholder model that we're going to use. Because it's really gross. My systems professor would murder me if she saw that line. Well, I don't know what to say about that. File, import. You can tell your systems professor that Covino said it's okay. You just say that, and then she'll be like, "Oh, Covino, the owner and founder of Freedom Forge Studios. Oh, that guy? How did you talk to him?" And then it'll be all good. Pirate clicker. Pirate. That didn't work at all. Games, Godot, clicker prototype. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, J, K, Elemento, pirate clicker. And then we want the Kenny Pirates models, the GLB. And now we're looking for pirate ship Smile. The rules restrict in that class. No magic numbers, no else statements, only one return statement allowed per function. Interesting. Also, everything had to be a pointer. Very interesting. Ship, pirate ship medium, ghost, ship small, ship pirate small, import. Ba-ding. And then all we got to do is just join. Bam. Now we have it all as one mesh. Let's also do this. And let's scale it down. Whoa. Let's grab on the Z. Boop. And set origin to geometry. Oh, we're gonna have to do some crazy stuff here. Grab it on the Y. There she blows. And then tab. All transforms. That looks good. I think that's it. Maybe a little bit smaller. Yeah. Save this as... Actually, we're going to want to... We do have a color map on it. Wait. Bloop. There she blows. Yeah, we can save this as a Blender file, actually. Save. Textures. Oh, this is in the wrong folder. Pirate clicker. Pirate clicker. Why does that not search? There we go. And then assets. Let's do here. New folder. Blender files. I shouldn't put this one here actually. Delete you. And we should do it here. New folder. Blender files. And then this will be the Kenny pirate ship small. Save. I fell in love with the fail return early approach. Fail/return early approach. The one return statement allows per function. This is pretty bad dogma IMO. Other things don't sound too bad. Yeah, the theory is that only one return means that you need to make sure other conditionals wouldn't have been reached. Interesting. I partially wish I learned the, I know I definitely wish I learned the different design patterns. I feel like that would help me a lot. I feel like it would. Like design patterns seem important. Boom, a singular mesh. There we go. And now we go into assets, meshes, and we're gonna rename this to pirate ship. Save. Re-import. Most important design patterns are keep it simple, stupid, and Yagni. I don't know what Yagni is. I know Kiss. I don't know Yagni. Quick load. Or she blows. Meshes. Delete. Defend. Ooh, I don't want that actually. Kenny Pirates, GLB, Pirate Small. You ain't gonna need it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You ain't gonna need it. Yeah, my school drilled into me the patterns of write function stub, comment what it does, then write unit tests, then write the functions. Nowadays, I only do the last part usually. Write the function. Model. There we go. And now we should see some pirate ships. Cool. They're kind of going the wrong way. That's okay. Let's do mesh. Can I rotate it in here? Probably not. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to hit it with the rotation. Aren't I? Unit tests don't, yeah, it's kind of sailing backwards. Yeah. I wish there was a way to just flip it. That's all I want to do. I mean, I could flip it in Blender, I guess. And then resave it. Flip what? The ship. So we're going to do the AABB so we can start actually fitting the proper amount in here. And as you can see, the ship's kind of, you know, sail backwards. This is sick though. 230 FPS, no problem. I feel like I just need to just rotate it. Just rotate it. Yeah, but I'm saying, do I want to rotate it in code or do I want to rotate it in Blender? I'm thinking I rotate it in Blender because I also want to put the cannon on this guy. Anyways. So rotate on the Z by 180. Boom, done. Are you trying to hypnotize your viewers? Oh, Axel. Shh. Shh. Just, no need to call anything out. No. No need. Okay, so they go this way, and then we need a cannon on the left. So let's import the cannon as well. Cannon. I don't remember if it's called ship cannon or just cannon. I think it's just cannon. Yeah, cannon, ball, cannon. Import. Rotate on the Z. -90. And then zoop. And then grab on the X. A little bit smaller. It's kind of good. Let's make it a little bit better. Grab on the X. The only problem now is we're not going to be able to do our really cool shader thing where we stretch it. Because we'd have to keep it as a separate mesh, or else we're doing the entire ship. I don't think that would be a good idea. Actually, let's do 2 cannons. Duplicate on the X. Rotate on the Z. Ooh. Look at the fish example. Okay, let me put the model together real quick. Grab on the X. Grab on the X. There we go. Pirate ship. And then slap it in the water. Oh, I didn't add them all. Join. What? Undo. Join. Nope, they don't like that. Join. Why are they making groups? Origin to geometry. Origin to geometry. It's practically the Going Merry. Something like that. So if I do these, join. It makes groups. Why? Why is it making groups? What the heck are you? Oh, because these are groups. What the flip? I like how that ship looks. Thank you, Amethyst. I didn't make it. Kenny made this, but... What the... I hate this so much. There we go. They're all joined. Join. There we go. And we're renaming you to pirate ship. Save. Grab on the Z. Okay, good. Whew. We did it. Let's slap it in the water a bit. Boom. And then all we got to do is set our origin to geometry, set all the transforms, save it. Save it. Whew. Now we're chilling. Now we go back to Godot. It re-imports. I wonder, I don't think it does. I don't think it would fix the mesh for us. That would be wishful thinking. So we got to go this one. There she blows. And now we save the file. Meshes. Save, overwrite. Re-import. Boom. And we have ads planned. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 4. And when we get back, we are going to dive into the docs again and see how the heck we use the shaders to manipulate the cannons to do their squishy things. Yeah. Yeah. Let me try this out. Oh, nuts. They're still going backwards. Wait, those are not the right ones. Oh, I have to reset the mesh. That's not the right mesh either. Yeah, what the heck? Can I fix that? All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. Whew! I've returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow, thought my life was over. All right. Boom, autopilot off. Bam. Ooh, Tobinio. How you doing? Welcome in. So, we did it. We got the cannon ships, the little pirate ships. They're working now. Like, they're going the right direction. The rotation was the key. Rotation was the key. They got little cannons on them. They got cannons on both sides. I think that's fine. But yeah, now we have to dive into a... Let's dive into the shader. Get them doing their thing. We also are going to want to, in the shader, what the purpose of the shader is going to be is so that they will kind of rock up and down as they go. It's going to be rough. Tubinio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom. I keep forgetting to set this on my little thingy. My keyboard. All right, let's see. Animating. One of the benefits of animating the fish using cosine functions is that they're animated with one parameter, time. That's wait. We're not there yet. Wombat, that's the wrong set of emotes to welcome someone to the team. Anthony, thank you. See, Anthony's good. Okay. Animating one fish. And I think... No, Mr. Gene. No. I think what we need to do is just slap a shader on the mesh, on one mesh. Scroll down to where it only animates parts of the fish. Well, that's part of the vertex shaders here. Because we're going to want the... You've actually done this before. Right, with the jiggle tree. But I wanted to get the... I figured while we're doing the shader code, we may as well get that like up and down movement from the ship using a sine wave. And then the rocking side to side as well. So it's going to be rocking side to side, moving up and down. And it's going to kind of look like that. And then we can go into the cannons and make the cannons do their thing. Which would be a separate, like, play, I think. So go to where it only animates part of the fish. That's mixing. The animated school fish use instance custom. Yeah, so only part of the fish, which would be this. But how do we get... This is still twisting the whole model, though. I heard just got multiplayer working. Let's go. You see the mask? Yeah, this. This is basically saying that this part does not animate, this one does. And we would have to do that somehow on the cannon, though. So how do you get that, for example, just to be here? That sounds like it's going to be rough. I don't know if it's going to be rough, but just black or white. Right. But in the mesh, I can't open this in a separate scene, actually. Hang on. Like in the mesh here, we would need just the ships or just the cannons here to be blacked. And then we also only need one of them too, I guess. Okay. Pirate ship, no, if I do it this way, it's not gonna work. Just vertex colors. Oh. We just have to find the vertex of this, though. Let's close this. Don't save. And then go into Clicker Village. Game, multi-mesh instance. And I think we have to... Because you can't just slap it on a mesh, right? Oh, no, you can. Never mind. Ooh. I have 2 surfaces, though. Should I go back and make that 1 surface, then? Yeah. Materials. And then, really, it's the same color map. Paint the cans with white vertex colors. Oh, wait, what? So don't have any color on the ship? And that's all I would do, is just remove that. Now they have 1 surface. No, vertex colors are different. Oh. How do I do the vertex colors in Blender? I don't think I've ever done that before. Vertex paint tool. Vertex paint tool. What the heck is that? Origins. Data. Roughness. Settings. Line art. Volume. I would assume maybe that's in here. Vertex paint? No. Paint. Vertex. Crease, groups, pairs, paths. Blend. No, it's none of those. You're in edit mode now? Oh, without being in edit mode. Vertex. Now you're in object mode. Change from edit mode to a... Oh, you're saying there's a... Oh, there's quite literally a vertex paint mode. Oh. Well, I feel dumb. What up, Walter White? Welcome in. Okay. And then I need to add a new material. No. Oh, I see white and black. Strength, radius. Nothing's happening. Vertex paint. Paint mask. Vertex selection. Oh, don't right click. Oh, so are these vertexes all white and then the rest I need to turn black? Haven't tried vertex paint yet. Using substance paint for texturing. We're looking at material color now. What up, Vongo? You're a good mother. I'm not a mother, Vongo. So how does vertex paint work then? You're looking at material color now. Am I? Change the shading mode. Shading mode. Oh. Viewport shading. Wireframe. rendered. Open the drop down. Theme. Matcat. Change it to attribute. Attribute. All right. Attribute. So about that. Surprise. What, Vongo? What? Okay. Now we paint. Do I need to be in this? Color attribute. Press X. Oh. Okay. So we want to color the whole ship black, except for the cannons as white. Walter White, thank you for the press 1. 2. So I can actually hit the vertexes. 1. Okay. And then I want everything black. Hover over part. Press L. Nothing's showing up. Alt A. Ah. L. There we go. And I assume I can like fill it somehow with a... There's gotta be a fill, right? Draw. Control K. Didn't do anything. Oh wait. No. Control K. No. Well, let's just loop everything. Control X. You can select these in edit mode, by the way. You don't have to select in vertex paint. Oh. That makes it a little bit easier. Oop. No, wait, I can't loop anymore. Alt A. Oh, because it's in Alt A. That makes it a little bit easier. Actually, I should be able to just go like this, and then just zoop. And boom. Boom. And then I'll just loop select the other stuff. And then that off. There we go. Oh, missed a couple. And then boom. Looks... Oh, this is the bottom part, ain't it? Yeah, I probably need this one. Yeah. All right. Oh, almost missed the bottom. Would have been bad. All right, now we have everything we need. Select. Oh. Now we have everything we need selected. Just another triple check. Missed you. I probably missed you. Ooh, I accidentally selected these. Shoot. Howdy, matey. What up, George, sir? I forgot how to do this. Is it Alt Loop to unselect? Nope. That's not it. No! I don't know what I just did. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. Okay. It's okay. This is insane to watch. This is insane to do. All right. It's all looped. It's all selected. We got everything. We didn't miss a single thing. I hope. Yeah. Now what? Merge by distance. Wait, we want to merge? Do it. Okay. Please. Merge. Oh. What the heck is this? Am I in something? Oh, I'm in... Merge by distance. Okay. Check. Saurus Puka, how you doing? New viewer, what is this? We are currently setting up a Kenny asset ship to do some hardcore crazy things. Do you even understand what you're doing? A little bit. So now what we want is we want to go back to vertex paint. Boom. And we want to make this all black. Why you had to select everything one triangle at a time? Because they were not connected. You want to unjoin the mesh? Control X. There we go. It's all painted black. Except for some white outlines. I don't know what these white outlines are. I don't know if that's... I just need to manually draw those. Something's wrong, but I don't know why. Oh boy. I wonder if there were things on the inside. You've just fat fingered 100 times like normal. Wait, what? Did I? Can I just manually draw this? It doesn't even let me. There we go. I can't tell you why it looks like that either. Go into edit mode, select everything, press Alt N. Oh, that's why. I did miss some spots, I guess. A to select everything. And then Alt N. Why am I doing that? Reset vectors. Okay. Just get over with this. Move on from the pirate ships. Well, no. We need to do the pirate ships, ironic. Like, this is a crucial aspect of the game. Is making this work. This is the upgrade. The first upgrade. I can't take any more blender. Alright, let's just finish the vertex color. So go back to vertex paint. And it looks good. Everything we need is black. You are finished. Yes. So now we can save it. All aboard the latex ship. Okay. Our vertexes are ready. Please pre-warn of allergies. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Back to Godot. Okay. And do we need to re-import the mesh? We shouldn't have to. Enable colors. On the first panel. Enable colors. Meshes colors. Like that. All right, re-import. Oh, now it's black. And we have one surface. Just to see what it looks like. It should, I think it's all gonna be black with white cannons, yeah. Or colored cannons, not white cannons. The cannons are now colored, the ship is now black. Okay. Now we go into our multi-mesh. Yes, that's the material. Oh, use colors. You can fix that. Okay. Reminded me, I need to relearn water shader normal map stuff. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna be getting into that later. My eyeball. Okay, now we need to add a shader. So we go into the mesh and we have the surface here, material. We want to do a next pass to it as a shader material. That way it keeps the colors. I think. Wrong. Drats. We're going to want, not gonna lie, I got some interest from this. Looks really fun. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Don't forget to hydrate, everyone. Water is good. True, Yuri. True. Open the vertex color panel and turn it off. Vertex color off. Check. And what that did is it turned off the black color. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, is it a... So if it's not a next pass, then it needs to be Do you really seriously want to write a shader for this? I mean, maybe we shouldn't. Is that really the priority? No, it's not the priority. It's not the priority. That's mostly just to look good. And then eventually we will, the idea was if we write the shader for this, we could reuse that shader for the real model when we put in an actual model into the game. Now, does that make sense though? Or do we wait until we have an actual pirate ship model and then do the shader to it? I'm not sure. My approach is using all free assets, like make the game to near completion, and then we replace all the models with better models to create a good style and whatnot. Is that a proper approach? Not sure. I think that approach would give the artists a lot easier of a time to understand, like, okay, what's going on, what to make. That should work fine. Yeah, I think it would help the artists out a lot, seeing all of that and understanding, like, okay, this model is going to have a shader on it, and the model is going to sway back and forth. The cannons are going to fire, and all of that. I think. So, yeah, for now we'll take a pause on the mesh, but we do need to get the functionality going. And then once we get functionality going, then we could probably go back and juice it up. Yeah. All right, so very first thing we need to do, slow this down. We got to slow it down. And then we also want to put the distance out a little bit more. So we're not using this guy anymore, unfortunately. Back in here, multi-mesh. And we're going to call this pirate ship. Plural. Pirate ships. We're going to do a... distance is 8. And then, oh, we have a speed. So what we can do here is creates other circles. That's going to be the max per circle. So we need a variable to find the max per circle. And then we need a speed. Times distance, that's the origin x, is the distance. Then we have the transform rotated by an angle. Angle is just a random 10. So being the physics process. And we need to do what? Speed times delta. I know Python a little bit. Would I be able to grasp this language? What is this? It's a whole lot closer to Python. Yeah, you will easily be able to grasp this language for sure. This is GD script. GD script is based in the Godot engine. Why is that so not going farther? It's based in the Godot engine. But yeah, it's very similar to Python. You would pick it up quite easily. That's not moving at all. That means I'm resetting distance somewhere. Ah, there we go. It's not going further because magic numbers. Yeah. There we go. And then, whoa. Okay. I know what I did wrong. So I need a starting distance then. Or base distance. Base distance of 8. And then we need to do... Wait, where did I just... I just changed it down here. This is just in the ready. This can go away. Then down here, we want to do base distance. And we can have a var distance. As a float. And then as a float. Save. This is going to be as an int. Okay. Yep. We don't even use model anymore. Save that. So now it should be solid. Infinite distance goo. Psychic power Cooper. There we go. Cool. Obviously there's spacing issues now. So what we need is this 25 can't be a magic number anymore. 25 needs to be the calculated distance. The distance in between each thing. But then what is our angle? Our angle is... Do you want a constant number of ships per ring? I think ideally we want a growing number of ships per ring. That way you can fit more. So what I'm thinking is we would do something like what we did before in our pirates, in our circle, which would be max ships per circle. It's more like close to constant angle between ships. The thing is with our angle though, we're adding 10 degrees per each time. I don't remember why we were doing that. Oh no, not constant angle. I forgot what that was. We want an ID in function? An ID in function. What do you mean by that? I think we want a max ships in circle. So 0 returns 0, 1 is offset, etc. Well, we're going to want this, though, I think. We want to get our distance. So if 8 ships in the first circle, 0 to 7 gets the first ring positions. Right. Will depend on which circle. Right. Right. And then we need another total circles as well. And then we would say, and then the current ships in circle. So we have a current ships in circle, or ships in current circle. Yeah, ships in current circle, and then max ships in circle. Check those, and then total circles. Total, current, and max. So we want var total ships, or actually let's do ships per circle. We want ships in current circle, and then we want max ships per circle. No, ships per circle, ships in circle. So current ships in circle, that's what I want. Current ships in circle. Current ships in circle. Max ships in circle. And then we want total circles. Total circles. As an int. Var total circles. Oh, I probably want a current circle too, don't I? No. No, that's right. Okay. And then howdy, Mazu. How you doing? Max ships in the circle will depend on which circle. Correct. This is going to be probably a function. Let's do those other tabs. Open this. There we go. So max ships in circle is going to be pi times 2 times distance. Doing well, rating in WoW. Ooh, having a small break. How are you doing? We're doing some hardcore mathematics here. Hardcore mathematics. You can simplify tracking counts by circle. Circles equals the floor current ship count. Max ships per circle. Oops. Okay, we need a function. We need max okay, let's do func max. Actually, yeah, max ships in circle or per circle. This is going to be current circle as an int, outputting an int, and we want max ships per circle. Well, they share a thing though. So we can do max ships equals pi times 2 times distance. But then how do you know? Well, I guess because distance is scaling, right? Pi 2 times distance. But we still want I guess the current circle is what's going to change the distance. And floor it. That number feels big though. What does floor mean? Round down. Oh, okay. Max ships per circle. That should be get max ships per circle. And ceiling for roundup. That makes sense. Hey, Covino, let me ask you something. Are you from GD Quest? No. I am not. I don't know. I haven't used GD Quest before. Get back ships per circle. I think a function like nx equals n times 8 or something. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Like to make it 8, 16, 24 ships per circle. Yeah, no, we want it to be a scaling number. Heard there might be someone making a clicker game here. No, not really, Ryan. But what we are making here is the greatest clicker game of all time. Greatest clicker game of all time is being crafted right here. Right here. Yeah. It should be a step up by a larger amount each time. Absolutely. And then our current circle. I guess where do we get distance? Base distance. This creates the other circles. But we need distance. Wait, so we would do 2 times base distance. And then we would want distance equals base distance plus 2 times floor of current circle divided by max ships? No, that doesn't make sense because current circle would be like 1. That doesn't make sense. Not current circle. Basically, we're trying to replace this 25 with a number. But current circle. I guess distance is actually the current circle. What's funnier than 24? 25. Haha. Mathematics. Mathematics. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted on touching AI and telling it and asking it to give me math problems for this. Get max ships per circle. Current. Okay, well, I've been working on trying to fix something for like an hour, so I'm gonna get some food really quick. Sounds good, Mr. Gene. Don't do it. I felt the same temptation. It's tempting. It really is tempting. I feel AI breaks the rest of your game. What do you mean? How does it break the game, per se? I mean, I think... Actually, to find the max ships, we need to do... We need to include the AAB of the mesh instance. Don't we? AABB. Not AAB. AABB. That's what we need. 2 times base. It's a trig problem. If the radius increases by a factor A, how much of the diameter increases? See, 19-bit. I don't really know trigonometry that well. That's where we're kind of stuck. Get max ships per circle. Current circle. Times pi or something. Times equals pi or something. So we have a... Step one is we need to get the max number of ships. And so we have the circle. Times equals on each circle expand. Okay. And this would be... So really, we should do pi times circle diameter var circle diameter equals or times equals pi times pi plus, no, times 2 times base distance times current circle? That's not right. That would not be right. Because this is the diameter. And then we just double it. For I in current circle diameter, times equals pi expansion factor. Well, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're ignoring all of this. We're just trying to we're trying to find out how many ships can we fit in a circle. And have it modular enough to where the circle, like there'll be multiple circles. What is current circle? It's just an int right now. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. So it'd be like, this is circle 1, circle 2, circle 3, circle 4, red circle 5, and so forth. How much larger is the diameter of circle 2? I think it only goes up by, it only increases the x by 2. So 4 for the diameter. I think. And that's another 2. 2. 2. Then return max ships. Get max ships per circle. Current. Actually, what did I make that? Total circles. Oh, we need a current circle though. Yeah, it feels weird. I just want to see what this looks like. Oh. Current circle 1. And then we need to say if max gets to if multi-mesh dot instance count greater than or equal to get max ships per circle current circle, then current circle plus equals 1. And they're just adding on top of each other, I think. Yeah. Spacing's really solid. Let's also print. I want to print this number. Print, print. $157. So it's saying you can fit 157 in here. Then 315. That doesn't seem right. No way it's a division. Still 157. Whoa! It started doing something. Interesting. It broke them all. Huh. It's like a spiral. I turned it into a spiral, not a completed circle. Because I just did a division there instead. Just throwing a random thing in. Huh. Alright, we got ads coming up. So we're going to check on the words real quick. I got to grab some more water. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we might have to check some AI stuff out. might have to. Potentially. I think we're going to. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Whew! I've returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. Wow. All right, let's get these headphones back in. Be right back off. Webcam on. Perfect timing. Words off. Folks, we're gonna do something that we didn't want to do. Something we were avoiding, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Desperate measures. X. Rock. Full screen. Oh my lord, finally, Covino's back. Indeed. Indeed. Here we go. So step one, zoom in so you guys can see. See the atrocities we're about to commit here. Think mode, and we go. In Godot 4.4.1, we are using a multi-mesh 3D, right? Multi-mesh instance 3D. Instance 3D with the goal of spawning. Just ask for the math and functions. Yeah, but I gotta give it like, tell it what we're doing so that it knows like, oh, this is the proper math for it. Or I can look it up, I guess. We're using a multi-mesh instance 3D with the goal of spawning meshes one by one and creating circles around a point in around a central point. A central point. I want X points in circle, Y in 2. See, that's not Georgester. That's not how AI works. No. That's not descriptive. You got to be descriptive to these things. So we need a function to get the max number of meshes in that can reasonably fit within a circle if they, by using their AABBs, once a circle is full, we must start making a new one. This must be modular in terms of, or must be infinitely expanding in number of circles we have around the place. The central point. So with a radius of half needs 8 points, etc. I think it'll need. Do I give it the code that we have so far? Delete that. I'll give it the code. Nah. I'm giving it the code anyways. Give it some more better context. This is what we have so far. Oh, ask for follow-up questions. That'd be a good... I forgot about that. That's a good prompt. That's a good prompt. Ask for follow-up questions. For every unit of distance in the ring... Now explain what the problem is with the code. No. For every unit of distance, the ring grows. The circumference grows by 2 times pi units. If you convert this into ship lengths... So we convert it into ship lengths. Now explain what the problem is with the code. You telling me to, Sammy, or you telling the AI to? Tell the Wobot what was wrong with your current code. Oh. You could try 2 times pi times the radius of the circle divide by object size equals number of ships. Is that max number of ships, or is that would be max number of ships? So we would say you could try 2 times pi. Well, hang on. Let's do this. So you're saying do 2 times pi times distance, which is the radius. Wouldn't it have to be pi times 2 times distance because you want to do pi times diameter? I guess it doesn't matter, but divided by mesh. Oh wait, no. Multi-mesh dot mesh dot AA get AABB dot length. How do I do dot x dot get longest axis float in vector 3? How do I turn AABB into a float? Multiplication is commutative, my guy. I knew that. I was testing you. Divide by multi-mesh dot get AABB. But we want the... Oh, maybe Y? Wait, no, that doesn't work. How do I turn this into a length? Returns the smallest. Okay. This only implemented for array mesh. Ooh, and primitive mesh. That's fine. But that's a vector 3. That's not a... And if I do dot x, that doesn't work. Dot endpoint longest axis dot size dot no, that's still a vector 3. Wouldn't current circle be the distance, sorta? No. Let's see what it's saying. In Godot 4.4.1, you're using multi-mesh instances to spawn meshes one by one, arranging them in concentric circles around a central point. The goal is to determine the maximum number of meshes that can fit in each circle based on their axis-aligned bounding boxes. Fill each circle to capacity, and then create a new circle outward, allowing infinite expansion. Let's refine your existing code to achieve this effectively. Okay. You can make current circle the distance, to be fair. Probably. Objective, place mesh instances in circles, filling each one. Efficiently renders multiple instances in the mesh, each with their own transform. Defines mesh's size and local space, which we'll use for calculating spacing. Each circle has a radius that increases a new layer. Number of meshes and distance, blah, blah, blah. Get max ships per circle function uses an incorrect formula, pi times circumference, leading to nonsensical results. Huh. Mesh placements doesn't account for their size, risking overlap. True. Circle assignment logic is flawed as it uses the circle. Okay, Grok, going hard on me. Use its ABB. Step by step, okay. The AABB. So step 1, you can hardcode the object size float, probably, but I don't know what that size is. Oh, it's just dot size dot z. Dot size dot z. Boom. I wonder. Didn't like that. Division by 0. What was I dividing by 0? Distance? Is my distance 0? Let's continue with what it was saying. N plus 1 times 2 would work if first circle is 0, radius circle. Okay, hold up. Oh wait, that was a pirate ship that broke. No, it wasn't. Here it is. 0 error. Max ships per circle. In the current circle. Get max ships per circle. Print max ships. Ugh. Output 0. Interesting. All right, let's go back to see. I just want to finish what it's saying. The width along the circle's circumference, assuming the mesh's local z-axis aligns tangentially after rotation. This is the z. Currently working on a formula based on ships forming an inscribed n-gon. Holy, since no ships before you spawn ship, that would make sense. Holy moly, so many spam messages. Radial size. The depth radially affects the spacing between circles, assuming the local axis is radial. Oh, so I probably want X then, not Z. Because Z is going to be 0 anyways. No. But we have I plus multi-mesh count. We add 1. Current circle is indeed 1. Max is still... Let's keep going. Define these variables. Whoa. WZ tangential width. For a circle with a radius Rn, circumference 2 pi Rn. Meshes per circle floor 2 pi Rn WZ, where WZ is the tangential width. This ensures meshes don't overlap by spacing them at least WZ apart along the circumference. Radius Rn is text-based distance plus n minus 1. I don't know what any of this is. GD script. Got this answer from 2 different LLMs. Holy moly. I got this answer from 2 different LLM systems on the first try, so likely to work, I'd say. Max ships equals pi arcsine ship length divided by 2. I mean, that looks like what this is here. Replace the flawed. Okay. Let's just vibe code this real quick. Get ships per circle. And we want to say, move you over here. And then ooh, don't want to do that yet. Okay. Squish you down. There we are. And we want this is going to be circle N. And then it wants base distance plus circle N minus 1 times delta R. Oh, whoopsies. And then var max ships equals, though this formula might be off by 1 or something, floor 2 times pi times radius divided by W Z, and then we return max 1 max ships, and then I need to declare delta R and WZ. So we need var delta Z or delta R equals multi mesh dot AABB dot size dot Z. Back from eating food, ready to get more coding done and fix the thing. Let's go, Mr. Gene. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be the X actually. And then var WZ equals multi mesh dot AA get AABB dot size dot Z. This needs to be a get. X and Z. Okay, next up, we need to, when a new mesh is added, delta R not declared in current scope. Oh, whoops. All right. That was the full code. Ship count label on the ready. Okay, I don't want to just copy paste, but kind of have to. Replace the flawed. So calculate RN and max ships. Place up NN meshes at angle 0J. Holy moly. J times 2 pi NN 4J equals 0 to NN minus 1. This is some next level mathematics that I did not learn in school. Key improvements. Now correctly calculates the number. That was kind of just the formulas chat's been saying. I don't know what the last third of it, though. I have no idea. I guess we just copy and paste. Right? All right. Let's do this. Comment it all out. And then shove it down. And then paste. And then we need to fix our spacing. Oh. There we go. Why does that look weird? This needs to all get fixed. There we go. You can select all and shift tab now. No, because there's spaces. Oh, wait. No. Maybe. Actually, maybe. I haven't vibe coded. Let's try it. Shift tab, tab. Oh, you can. That's broken. Shift tab, tab. There's a while loop? What? Ugh. Basic linear algebra is not really hard as it seems. Could maybe learn it in a day or two. It's kind of a scary name. Yeah, I need to figure out where to learn all that. I gotta figure out where to learn all that. 'Cause I have no idea. No idea. Alright, let's just hit play and see if it worked. Okay. 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 Ooh la 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 la. Okay, this is looking good. Boom. Now it should make a new circle. Look at that. Guys, I think I'm doing the wrong thing. I think from now on, I just need to vibe code everything. I think that's the play. Do you figure out get max ships per circle? Intelligence? No, 19-bit. This was not me. This was purely vibe coded. No version control team? No, not anymore, Georgester. I'm trying to be really clean about my commits. Really clean about my commits. And so in order to practice getting clean at the commits, I'm doing them myself. Now your next step is to make the outer ring rotate slower. Okay, let's calm down. Commit. Look, Mom, I did it. No, we're not doing that, Georgester. I need good commits. Good commits. Okay. We got it. What a dance. It's... Linear algebra is scary. So many matrices, not difficult, but determinants and matrix multiplication takes a long time. Now give each ship a bit of a bounce, like the water has waves. Well, that was our previous ships were doing that. Yeah. In order to do that, Hypnotic, we need to mess around in shader code to get that working. Because we had it before with our previous version. So if we were to use just instantiate a pirate ship every time, then it does that pretty easily. But we need to go into shader code in order to get a multi-mesh to do that. Multi-mesh. Yeah. Okay. But we're not going to worry about the multi-mesh for now. That's more of the juicing stage. Have Grok ready to commit message. I don't know about that one. And show little pirates running around on them. I don't know about that. This is making me dizzy, though. This is making me very dizzy. So we definitely need a zoom. Holy. Huh. Who would have thought that a spinning thing could make people dizzy? Okay. Let's go into multi-mesh, and this will be... Very fun. I was scared I'd get motion sickness in VR years ago. Thankfully, I've taken my motion sick prone friend flying in VR a few times, and I've been fine. Outer ring rotating slower might make you less dizzy. Rotation amount would simply be divided by some portion of the distance. That would be cool. Maybe that's the play. We have global rotation, which is just speed times delta. We'll have to figure that out. But for now, I want to fix up the code, make it better. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can delete everything else. Zoop. Boom. Goodbye. All right, now let's clean it. Let's make this cleaner. So this is tangential width, WZ. I don't know what the heck a WZ is, so we're gonna rename this to tangential width. Yep. And then grab all of these and just rename them to tangential width. Check. Does Control D highlight matches in this? Yes. Delta R is going to be radial spacing. So, boom, boom. Radial spacing. Boom. Save that. Spedge. Speech. We don't need this comment. Useless. And then multi-mesh instance count equals multiplayer. Yeah, it's just to make sure that we have the right one. And then we place them. That's the physics process. Get max ships per circle. Okay, I don't know what circle N means. So let's ask Grok. What does circle N mean? Howdy, Cam. Circle number. Oh, circle number. So let's just rename all these. Circle number. Okay. Boom. Can you not refactor in Godot? What do you mean? By command? I have no idea what... I mean, you can refactor. I don't know what a command for refactoring is, but yeah. American AI works like crap sometimes, not every day. What's... Oh, I have no idea. Interesting that it replaces all the ships every time one gets added. Yeah. And I think that's because due to the nature of a multi-mesh. I think so. RN and NN. What? I'm trying to make the variable names more readable. What is R, N, and N? N. Oh. Circle radius and Godot editor has find and replace. True. Usually an editor will make the changes for you in all your code if you refactor. Oh, yeah, it has a find and replace, but that's about it. Work was fun, just waiting for a call from my work's food and hygiene officer. Oh no, Cam, what did you do? What did you do? So RN is the went to Micro Center, found a crazy deal on OpenBox Samsung Ultrawide Big W's. Ooh, that sounds pretty sweet. Oh, I guess Godot doesn't support refactoring. No, it's not very great. Like I know people usually go to VS Code for if they're doing like a full refactoring. What it is, the radius of the nth circle. Okay, so circle radius or current circle radius. Yeah. Current circle radius. And then we want NN, which is number of ships per circle. Number of meshes or maximum capacity in the nth circle. So this would be max ships or max ships in current circle. Yeah. Max ships in current circle. I know these are very long variable names, but I think that's the better play for us. B-movie script as variable names. I think it's fine. What the heck is J? Index. Is it index or is it ship? I'm a firm believer in verbose variable names myself, self-documenting code. That's what I've been hearing. That's where I've been kind of leaning towards as well. So for ship number, if anything, since loops through max ships, it loops through max ships as a number though. So really it's just an index, right? You're into a whole verbosity thing. Ship number in current circle. I'm just gonna do ship index. I think that's the play. Ship. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Ship index. I think that would make sense. Or actually, and then I transform, we're going to switch to ship index transform. Or just ship transform, actually. Ship transform. Looks like JetBrains and Ryder has Godot support. Ryder's like $10 a month. Dev guy. I can't afford $10 a month. But as a free term, yeah, I can't. That's not within my budget. I'm pretty happy with Godot's built-in editor as is. I think I'm already dropping about $50 a month, which is just lines up with our ad revenue on keeping the LLC up and a motion subscription, because I accidentally forgot to cancel it. But yeah. Oh, dough. Indeed. But it's all good. It's been super helpful. Okay. Go, dough. All right, so now that we have that, we want the... We want to do a shoot. A shoot on the ships. And I think it's fine to leave the multi-mesh instance within our clicker village. I think it's actually better to. That way we can have all the points already in there. Yeah. Okay. So on pirate ship upgrade pressed, I'd like a 10 to 20% spacing between the sizes of the meshes. 10 to 20% spacing between the sizes of the meshes. What do you mean by that? Like the space in between the mesh? So they ain't touching. Ah, that would be nice. Ships don't see so crowded. Code and ready made me think of it. So how would we increase that space? I guess it would be radial spacing. And so then we would just add or if you just add a times 1.2 on line 12 and 13. Times 1.2. And that would be a 20%. Let's see what it looks like. Ah, I see. Might go a little bit less, actually. Let's do a 10%. The speed, I can just reduce the speed as well. Oh, that's because these are the old ships, these littler ones. Those are the old ships. And see how they like sway back and forth? Looked good. I was wondering why the old ships weren't appearing. That's pretty good. If I go like this, then we're going to get the old ships. Yeah, there they are. Which kind of makes me think, maybe I need to make the meshes smaller. Yeah. But before we do that, let's do a... let's do the cost of them. Get that going. And so it is under the pirate ship upgrade button on pressed. We don't want to instantiate this anymore. Instead, we actually just straight up remove this script because we have it attached to the pirate ships. But maybe we do want the button pressed and we just emit the signal. I think that's what we're gonna want, actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna want to emit. I mean, we can just turn it off for now. And then go node. Go to method. Oh, I have to go into the disconnect for now. And then back into our multi-mesh. Howdy, Oxynom. How you doing? This is going to get renamed to pirate ship upgrade. Wow, Oxynom. You mean Oxy? I mean, tomato, tomato. Am I right? What up, Ghibli? How you doing? Ghibli. My words are not wording today. Move that to upgrades. Okay. Now we hit play. We spam it out. Looking good. Let's reduce their speed. Just have it. All good. It's a weird word. Absolutely. And then play it. Oop. Sweet. Can the other ships have different speeds? Or is it like all one mesh? We could probably give them different speeds. I would assume so. I would assume we could. Because all it is when we jump to a different circle. Which would be... Try to alter speed by distance divided by a circle. Yeah. Where's speed? Well, it's in the physics right here. But I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have the circle as a class variable. Oh, it's a slash. Oh, I got you. Just make the rotating rate proportional to the radius. Intermediate variable radius for circle number times radial spacing. Let's see, circle number. Where does circle number get changed? Line 18 uses global rotation. Is that outside of the multi-mesh? Yes. We are... It is the multi-mesh. So actually, it's not even doing the mesh itself. We're just rotating the multi-mesh. So we're spinning the multi-mesh and we're just putting everything on a circle. So the meshes actually are not moving. It's the circle that's moving. Yeah. Good catch. I just completely forgot about that. Right. You need to change that if you want the circles to rotate independently. I think it's fine for now. We need to focus on functionality. That's the big one. As much as I like juicing, we gotta... Whoa. What? What is going on? What is going on here? Error, servers rendering seeing call. It's the ships. Why are the ships rendering? It's not even a... What? I don't know what this error means. It's spamming out though. It's like rendering it without massive shipwreck. Is something infinite? I mean, it's infinitely expanding, but why is it spawning them? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes. Yeah, it's infinitely spawning them. What the heck? Let's do this. Save. And then reload. It shouldn't be spawning if it's not running. Right? Nope, still is. I mean, it's not spawning them now, but it's... Looks like shaders are working in debug. There's no shader though. Is it because I have it set to instance count 1000 instead of 0? Let's hit play. Okay. Stop it. 3D view. That's why. I had instance count at 1000, so it was just spawning 1000, and it wasn't actually... Okay. Let's go to GitHub real quick before I forget. Go to the hub, make a post, and we gotta say, pirate ship, or actually, rework, pirate ship, upgrade, fixed rotation, plus spacing based on AABB, turned into multi-mesh instance 3D. Gotta love when Covino posts on the hub. Exactly. Gotta keep it updated. Boom. Okay, so now that we have that, we want the ships to actually do something. This is where we fake the doubloon gain. We gotta fake the gain. What we could do is... So the water moves. I don't know. It feels like it's executing stuff like how water moves. Wait, is the water move is magic? No, it's a shader. That's just a sine wave. See, if you look really close to it, it's a little wave. That's it. That's just a free shader though on Godot shaders. Super simple. All right, so we want to do... how are we gonna fake the clicks? Oh, we can get 10 wizard towers, by the way. Boom. There they are. Faking the clicks. Let's change pirate ship to where is it? Rename to old rename old rename pirate ship. Pirate ships. Save. Old. And then class name pirate ships. Cool. Close that. Open the game, close that. Okay. This is where we need to figure out how do we get the ships to click on the village. There's 2 click events for clickers, manual and auto. You can tie damage multipliers to player versus auto clicks, like in clicker games. So if on click calls something, we have a bit called somewhere else. Yeah. So we had our old pirate ship was doing that. It was basically when the shot fires, it would shoot a projectile, which I thought was really cool. And then it would call village current pillage with the click amount, the modifier, and then we would have a delay, which was distance times 0.5. But we're not doing that anymore. Instead, we're simulating that by, I guess on a timer. We just do a timer, and the timer will just run this. And that's it. And we do click amount would be what? 1 times the number of instances we have. Click amount being number of ships. 1 times the number of ships. Because eventually we're going to be able to upgrade the base amount that each ship does. Dang, my -1 delay. Oof. Yeah, we're going to do the base amount and go from there. I think that's the play. Yes, yes, yes. That is the play. Let's go into pirate ships. Or, sorry, game. Pirate ships. And let's make this a separate scene. Because we might want this later. Yeah. Save that as a separate scene. Let's go into it. And then what we can do here is we can add a timer and call this the, what, shot timer? I guess click timer, because that's more descriptive. There we go, click timer. It'll be a one-shot, ignoring the time scale. We can export var click timer as a timer. Click timer. Actually, let's do an on ready. Make it easier. Boom. We have ads playing though. We're gonna check on the words real quick. And then when we come back, we're going to finish the clicker out for the first upgrade. And then we're going to go to the second upgrade. And we're not stopping until the second upgrade is done. That is what we are doing. So words. Boop. Heading to level 5. Feel the jive. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Woo! I'm gonna turn off the autopilot here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's get to work. Let us get to work. Holy moly. Work, work. Indeed, Mr. D-Boy. Indeed. So what we want is we want this timer. When it fires, it's going to give us an amount. Kodo, how you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. All right. Let's see here. We're going to do probably just a straight up on ready. And then we're also going to do a couple variables. And we're going to do, what is this called? Ship. Or actually, let's just call this like clicks. How does multi-mesh work? I've never understood it. It's kind of wild. It's super cool. So basically, the way it works is we have a multi-mesh on the side. And then you just give it a mesh, and then you have an instance count. And the instance count is how many of those meshes you want. And so what we were doing before is we were instantiating a new scene. But when we started to get to about 800 of these, we noticed a huge lag spike. And so to counter that, that's what the multi-meshes are for. The example that we were seeing, pirate ship not declared in current scope. This needs to be pirate ships dot multi mesh dot instance count. Boom. Big up, LT. How you doing? Multi mesh is not what? Okay, we're just gonna do this so I can show you. Okay, so basically the way it works is it will spawn in. Okay, now it's not working. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. It was literally just working 2 seconds ago. What is going on? Multi-mesh. Oh no. Now, what? It was just working. The AI code broke it. No, you used AI while I wasn't here. Oh, you used AI while, but Savage, what are you talking about? I didn't use AI while you were gone. No, that would be ridiculous. Don't be silly. Let's do this. Let's delete this. And then we can just remake it. Pirate ships. Boom. Assign the ship count. Boom. Oh, this is why the UID, the UUID broke. Oh man, because I renamed it. Yeah. Of course. That figures. Pirate ship. And then I need to do, no. Never mind. It's because I disconnected the button. Because I was gonna set it somewhere else. So if I do this, attach pressed to pirate ship, pick, boom. Now it's gonna work. Now I can show you the cool stuff it does. There we are. So every time you press the button, it adds a mesh to the total array. And then if I go crazy, it just keeps adding. And look at our FPS. It's barely dropping. Barely dropping. And we have 400, 500, 600, 700, 8, 9, 1,000. We have 1,000 ships here. And we're still at 152 FPS. Well, when we hit this number, we were at 23. That is the power of multi-mesh instance 3Ds. I think I'm going to make these meshes smaller, though. Because they're kind of the size of an entire island. Like, these are a little big. Can you do stuff with each mesh instance? Kind of. What can you do per ship? So, we could probably make them so they rotate at different velocities or different speeds. not velocities, speeds. Oh, we could do velocities too. We could probably rotate some of them so like they go in different directions. And then we're gonna add a shader to add like the wobble and the up and down and all that. I bet the good frame rate is part of the camera staying still. Maybe. I mean, this is either way. This is a massive improvement. Massive. It is a little dizzying right now, though. It is a little dizzying. But yeah, you can mess around with each ship instance and do whatever you want with them. Don't need to render the ships that are off screen. Well, yeah, we don't have to. And we'll probably put like a rendering box on them. But we're going to end up having a zoom function so you can scroll in and scroll out to see better. But yeah, I do wonder what I could use multi-mesh in my game. I don't know. Well, what you could do is in the ocean, you could do some fish and you could add shader code to it and make a school of fish in the water maybe. And they can each have their own shader so they do stuff. Zoom out meshes, LOD? I forget the name. No, just zoom out as in like you press scroll wheel and the camera zooms out. Very basic. Just so we can like, so you have a better view, you know? 900 ships versus one gorilla. Oh my. Who would win? I have a feeling the gorilla would. And is Godot easier to learn than Unity? 100%. Because there are less tutorials on it. There are less tutorials, but there's some really high quality ones out there. But I would say Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Like hands down. It does everything you need it to do, whether it's 2D or 3D, and it does it all pretty well. It depends on where the fight is. On land, probably the gorilla. I don't know, Savage. Some of those gorillas, they'll just jump ship to ship. Anime style. Arkham, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Not AAA graphics, though. It depends, Mr. D-Boy. It depends on what you define as AAA graphics. If you define World of Warcraft graphics as being AAA, it can do those. If you define Fortnite graphics, it could probably do Fortnite graphics. Those are all AAA. 19-bit, thank you for the follow. And also, welcome to the team. You now have access. You both now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. If the gorilla is King Kong, no need to jump ship to ship. True. Oh, hey there. Hey there, iHeart. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom, boom. I heard you got some multiplayer working? Making Wawa. What is that? Wawa's like a gas station store. I'm good. Captain Krabs, how you doing? Oh, had you heard? Of course. I hear all. I see all. I know all. Except when it comes to game dev. Yeah. Godot is really cool. Someone made some code for VR. You got a project to work on, MetaQuest. Ooh, that's awesome. I got a project to work on, MetaQuest. Fancy Genshin Impact graphics. You could definitely do that. Water. Oh. Wawa as in water. I got you. No, we were actually doing pirate ships right now. I came here specifically to gloat. Oh, did you? So how does your multiplayer work? How does it function? Boom. So we got to make the pirate ships click. You could try it. I could try it. What's the system for making it work, though? Like, do I need to... Is it connecting through IP, connecting through Steam? I assume through Steam. Boom, 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 boom. Multiplayer hype. You just push a button in the playtest. Ooh, fancy. Steam handles it. Gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we need this to click, though. We need these guys to click. So we'll go into the timer. And what we can say is it's not a game yet, and it's glitchy, but it's neat. Oh. Then what are you gloating about? Gloating. It's not a game yet, and it's glitchy. Did you heed my warning and switch to RPC? Or is it, have you not gotten there yet? Because I promise you, I swear, I would bet money on it. I'm gloating because it works through Steam, which is undocumented territory. It is. There's a whole documentation on it. Wait, what? I switched to RPC because I was already using functions to set values. RPC is a remote procedure call. It's basically, in most senses, what it is you have a host, and then you have a bunch of clients, and you can use an RPC for the communication between them all. There's no documentation on how to do what I did. Gotcha. Because I know the Godot Steam docs are quite good, from what I've seen of them. But I haven't connected Godot Steam together yet. Just NetFox, no Ray, which also has pretty good ones. But yeah, this is basically an RPC. It's just communication between everything. In Godot Steam, there's a page for it. It just says people are requesting this and we'll add it eventually. Oh my lord. Oh my. All right, let's see. So we got clicks and we want to do var click amount as a float equal to actually, let's call it base click as a float equal to multiplayer manager dot player data, and then grab the pirate ship and then the click amount. I think. In Godot Scheme, there'll be a page for it, but oh, I said that. Patience. And then we want to go to Blender, assets, auto battle, nope, auto load. Okay. Pirate ship, click modifier, amount. Oh, we want to do base click as a float. There we go. Base click. Just take a look, 3 minutes, play viewer's game. Ah, gotcha. Patience to have it built in so you don't have to. All right, let me just set base click real quick. Let's see, ship, click amount. No, this is gonna be base click. Base click. Which actually needs to be 1. 1.0. 1.0 for the click modifier as well. No rush, but hurry. No rush, but hurry. Got you. Let's go to Steam. And then we want to do this one. Close. Library. Someone's playing repo. Chicken update. Someone's playing Chicken Chasers. Huh, who would have thought? What's the difference between GD script and C sharp? Sorcery. GD script is kind of like Python. It's a lot simpler to learn. C sharp is more difficult, but it's also used in more places. Multiplayer. Where is everyone? Oh. 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 Oh! That's awesome! Oh, you got the physics? Microsoft Java reference. What? Microsoft Java is widely more used and supported. Oh. This is awesome. Ooh. Oh. Boing. What are you gonna do for a game mode in this? Years ago, I did a bunch of C sharp on my own, summer before college. This is cool. It is indeed. It is indeed. Capture the chicken. Ooh. Capture the chicken. Kind of like capture the flag, but a chicken. It's gonna be an endless runner of islands. First player to get 50 coins wins. Ooh. First player to get 50 coins wins. Each island has maybe 5 chickens on it. Ooh. That's gonna be cool. Now, can I win? The most important question is, can I win skins for my pogo stick man? That's the most important question. He's still going. Listen, I'm just hopping. I'm hopping. I'm sending it to space. No, you'll be able to set what you like. Oh. Boing. Get the golden chicken. Winning skins directly in this economy. I mean, that's what our game's doing. Fastest velocity upwards, yeah. He's gonna jump out of this out of the stream. This is just a random thought, iHeart. You should add a space. You should add space. If I hop like a certain distance, you like hit space. You can collide with others and knock them off, which is space. Yeah, like, look, see how high I'm jumping? I should go to outer space and see the space level or something out there. I just think that'd be neat. Boom, boing, boing. Space chickens, yeah. We talked about this. Find the restaurant in outer space. Find the restaurant. I'm not familiar with the restaurant. This is awesome, though. You got the updates. You got the collisions. Awesome. Let's go. Boom, boom. What? In your... Can I see multiple players attempting to double bounce to get even higher? I could see that. What was the... In your opinion, what was the hardest part about setting this up? Boing. What, the restaurant at the end of the universe? I'm excited to make a game loop. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boom. Boom. Chicken chasers. If anyone was curious what it is. Oh, that didn't work. Why is that not? Why does only the first command I put in work? There we go. Transitioning to Steam was super hard. Was it? Transitioning to Steam was hard. Figuring out what needed to be swapped out. Oh, okay, I see. Going from the local host to Steam. I thought that was the easiest. Practical. Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. And I don't want to toot my own horn too loud or anything right now, but yeah, I have assigned an autographed QR code by Practical NPC himself. So if anyone wants to take bids will be starting at around $1,500 USD. Do I hear $1,500? $1,500? Anyone? But I do have that. I do. Now, what you're probably wondering is like, what the heck are you working on here? It just looks like you're staring at a bunch of nothing. And you'd be right. Basically, what we're working on right now is not just a clicker game. It is the greatest clicker game known to mankind. We don't have a name for it yet, but it's gonna be the greatest. Did you touch Practical NPC? I did, on the hand. Still haven't washed that hand. But basically, the idea is you click, and then you get upgrades, and then they click for you, and that's all we've gotten so far. But, this is where things get crazy. Really crazy. So, what we do is once you collect doubloons, which is like the currency, you can choose between either getting more upgrades, or we have to implement it still in this version. This is the final version. Or there's going to be a market here. And then you can buy crew members. What the heck do you do with these crew members, you ask? Well, the crew members you can then use for an auto battler. Consensual hand touching, exactly. There is one problem about the my signed autographed QR code. I don't know where I put it. I don't know where it went. It's somewhere. I lost it. Okay, I lost it. But anyways, so you can buy crew members and then you go into an auto battle where you can win various things of sorts. And the way the auto battle's working is it's multiplayer. So we're starting off with a leaderboard in the trash where I belong. Oh, buy, not hire. No, you buy them. You're a pirate. You're a pirate. Gonna head out now? Sounds good, Anonymous. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your day. All that stuff. But yes, we're doing auto battles. Leaderboards first. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna transition from leaderboards to turn-based multiplayer. Turn-based multiplayer. So what that's going to entail is basically an auto chess type game. So if those of you who don't know what auto chess is, it's basically TFT, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Dota 2 auto chess, those kind of games. Super Battle Pets or Super Auto Pets is kind of similar to it, kind of. But yeah, that's the idea. And so we're trying to take it step by step because we were previously working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. But I was a little bit out of my depth. We got a mini game done and we got the multiplayer working on it. But that took 35 days to do for a small mini game. 35 days times 15 mini games. That's too much. That's too much. So we're hoping that this game's going to be a turnaround. It's going to take us like 2 months to do, and it will buff us up enough to take back on the Mario Party-like game and reduce that time dramatically. That's the hope anyways. Whew. But if you guys don't know what Practical is working on, does that work? Haha, it does work. There you go. Go wish list. Memory. Boom. It's coming soon. Coming soon. Yeah. All right. So we got to work on the actual clicking aspect of everything. The actual clicking aspect of everything. So we have a click timer. And then what we're doing is our base click will be here. But I think we need to... This isn't going to take into account if we get an upgrade. guess we could change that through the tech tree later. Yeah. So var base click, var click modifier as a float equal to the good old multiplayer manager dot player data, taking in pirate ship, and then click modifier. There. So now we got that. Yeah. Ciao, bello, irad. Clicks. Ciao, Covino. AABB. So now we need the timer to go off. Oh, we also need the speed. What are we calling it though? It's gonna be the click speed. Maybe click rate. Click rate sounds cooler. Click rate, and that's gonna be 1 second. Irad with the impeccable timing again. Impeccable, you say? Impeccable. Also, Captain Anosa, how you doing? Welcome in. Lurk, gotta go get the stationary bike. Ooh, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Getting those cycles in. Click rate. Click rate. Ooh, I cannot type right now. As a float equal to good old multiplayer manager dot player data. I need to sit up. That's what it is. Boom. Pirate. And then once we finish this pirate ship, then we're adding the next upgrade. What is the next upgrade? That's a great question. I have no idea. We have it written down. We do have it written down somewhere. Oh, we did this actually. Where is it? Gameplay? Nope, that's the auto clicker. Upgrades. Okay, yeah, we got more. Yeah, so we got the pirate ship, which auto clicks. We're gonna do probably like a boarding party or something. We're taking some pretty heavy inspiration from Cookie Clicker here. Heavy inspiration, because we're now professional cookie clickers. Yes. Okay. Boom. Place ships, and then we want to do click timer dot timeout. Yeah, let's do a function for clicking. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do it here. Func, click. Void. And func click, all it's gonna do is call village dot pillage, or current dot pillage, and then we want by self base click, which is going to be base click, click modifier, and then we want the delay, which is going to be click rate. Boom. Save that. Multiplayer manager. Let's make click rate 5 seconds. In seconds. Yeah. There we go. Game. Back to the ships. So now we got click. And that's just going to make it a little bit easier for us. Oh, wait, no. Base click times. Sorry, base click times our total number of ships, which would be multi-mesh instance count. Multi-mesh dot instance count. That's gonna be a big number. And then we do boom boom, and we'll say click timer dot timeout dot connect click. as a callable. Save. Now what should happen is every 5 seconds, our ships should click. Any moment now. Any moment. Oh, I didn't start the timer. That would be helpful. And then we also want to restart the timer here as well. Click timer dot start, and the start time is going to be click rate. Click rate. Which actually, we probably don't even need click rate in here. And we'll just leave it as 0. And then, yeah, that'd be good. Then when we add a pirate ship, we can do click timer dot start click rate. Bam. Now we do it. Hit play. All right, we're at 5. Moment of truth. 6. Let's add a bunch. Now, problem is that it's going to be doing it all at the same time, which kind of blows. Kind of blows. I feel like it needs to do it like one at a time. But I'm not quite sure how that would work. We got 66 ships right now. We can add a bunch more. And it's just going to do it all at the same, isn't it? Yeah. 718. Unless this might be a little wild. This might be a little wild. We could do for ship in multi-mesh dot instance count. And then we do boom. And then we remove this part. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. All right. So the first time no, it shouldn't go off the first time actually. Oh, it still did. It all kind of just went instantly. Unless we put a timer in there. Another timer in there. We do a await get tree create timer 0.1 dot timeout. So there'll be a slight pause between each ship shot. Yeah. Yeah. That's better. That was kind of cool. Let's add a whole bunch of them. And see what this looks like. In theory, it should now just never stop doing this, right? Nuts. Not right. Not right. Because they can't, it's one instance. And so they're not individually shooting. Yeah. I mean, ideally... Then the other issue is what happens if we increase the click rate or decrease it, I guess, which is the timer. We decrease the timer and then we have a whole bunch of ships. We would need a way for the for loop to like restart if the timer goes out. And then it would be just consistently clicking at some point. Wait, no, smokes and mirrors. We're supposed to do smokes and mirrors, aren't we? So instead, because for those who don't know, clicker games are fake. They're all fake. They're all smokes and mirrors. It's a conspiracy. Big clicker, they're trying to fool you. They're trying to fool you. So we're learning from them and doing exactly what they're doing. Which, I mean, I guess what we could do is... And what happens if I add on to as they're doing this? Oh yeah, that works. One, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's add a bunch. Add a whole bunch. And then re-click again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it did go. Oh, there we go. Now they're all shooting. Okay. I guess is it okay that it's in a burst? I guess that's more of a juice thing that we would fix later. That's one strong island. It is, isn't it? It's heavily fortified. Heavily fortified. All right, that's pretty solid though. We just need to get the UI to change the cost. And so what we can do is have over here on ship upgrade button pressed. This is where we want to do. Ooh, but the timer should kind of start regardless. Place ship. Nah, whatever. Yeah, because we just add clicks per second. We don't actually want to hit the village. We'll get back to that later. But for now, we need to say ship cost, which is in our manager. Which we have an amount of ships. And then we need a cost. That's for upgrades. Maybe we need to do a... I guess that's fine. Amount, and then we can have cost at 10. And we want the cost to be multiplied by 1.35. No. Yes. Yes. Cost needs to be multiplied by 1.35. So I think all we need then is a base cost. We do the base cost, and then we do... Oh, Genesis. Covino sucks. Rude. You suck. Jerk. There we go. Then we're going to do 11 May 2025. Boom. Don't give me that heart hands icon. Twitch Unity. More like something else. All right, pirate ships. And then we want to say, what up, average Godot enjoyer? I couldn't think of anything else. Ah, gotcha. So that's all that's on your mind is Covino sucks. I gotcha. I gotcha. Pirate ship upgrade pressed. No, not like that. Hey, no, you said it on me. I get it. I understand. Fully understand. It's all good. It's all good. I'll remember that, Genesis. I'll remember it. We want to say if cost, if I almost feel like, do we really need the cost to be in a player dictionary? I don't think we do. Because the cost can just sit on the thing itself. Yeah, I don't think we do want it. Heck yeah, got a meeting with the food safety officer tomorrow now. What did you do, Cam? What did you do? For me, Unity and Godot devs. Is there anything like scriptable objects in Godot? No and yes. Think of your node as a scriptable object, but instead of convincing people to throw everything into one, it tries to guide you in like doing proper separation of your code. It wasn't me, but I had to report that a customer found a prawn in her pasta. Sounds like a rubbish superhero. How does that even happen, Cam? That's like real talk. How does that happen? Because I've seen that happen before, like stuff like that. Like how does that, how? There's no, like, it doesn't make sense in my mind. Var. That's what we were questioning, because that sauce batch was mine and there was no prawns near it. To be fair, my earring fell into a person's pizza? Oh my, how does that happen? So the cook who made it knows. I once had a bunch of dead bugs in my mac and cheese box. Oh. Yeah, when I worked at Domino's. Something I've learned is you never want to look into the food industry. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It just fell out. Domino's is good. Really good wings. Again, don't look into the food industry. Just don't look into it. Just eat your food, be good. Also, we didn't wear gloves. I might order Domino's now. Just don't look into it. Don't look into it. Just don't. I think I need like a costs dictionary. UK don't wear gloves? Really? Dirty. It's more unhygienic to wear gloves? How? We would reuse pizza toppings that fell off pizzas too. Oh, gross. I said don't tell me about it. In the food industry. Listen. We're just don't talk about the food industry. We can be blissfully ignorant about it, and it's all good. It's all good. Purchasing upgrades. Worked in the food industry for all 3 of my jobs. So far, the most disgusting thing I've seen in a customer order, a customer orders a macchiato, and then proceeded to shake it up. So if you're wearing gloves, you should be changing them per every high-risk item. Of course, that's the purpose of the gloves. Which people who wear gloves feel like they don't have to. Ah, stupidity. Oh man, people are so young. All 3 of my jobs. I've seen rats, roaches, and the worst of it. Oof. I once had 3 jobs at the same time. Oh yeah? I've had... seven jobs. 7 jobs. And then that doesn't include my current. My current job is equivalent to... if we're not including like level designer and all that stuff, it'd be about like 9 or 10. No, I mean real jobs. What makes this job any less real? Riddle me that, savage. Once had a kid let loose a moth into the kitchen. Oof. Let loose a moth. That's weird. Cost. How am I gonna get the cost? Having a personality is 100% a real job. I don't. What? That's why game show hosts get paid. Are you saying I'm a game show host, Genesis? I am a professional game developer. He's not a game show host. Exactly. I'm a professional game developer. Founder of Freedom Forge Studios. The greatest and grandest soon-to-be AAA game studio this world has ever seen. I'm saying you have a good personality as a Twitch streamer. Genesis, you said you hate me again? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I'm just graduating college this week, so I've only had part-time jobs so far. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. If I had the money, I'd start hiring. Genesis has left the chat. We don't do that here. Whoa, Savage. Yes, we do. You guys are more than welcome to compliment me. Feed my ego, please. It's starving. On pirate ship, upgrade pressed. I think we need a cost dictionary. I think it's just useful to have. Your face is good. What is that even supposed to mean? What is that even supposed to mean? Feed my banhammer. Have an anti-mod. A mod that just starts banning people for being nice. VIPs, the ones that are just truly evil. Breaking my lurk to say, you look very breedable today. All right. Addy Code 9. Let's calm down. Let's hit the brakes here. I said feed my ego. Don't just like take an entire pizza and try to shove it down my throat. No. Also breedable. I'm the one that does the breeding. Wait a sec. That was a choice you're welcome to regret. Furry Combat Wombat, thank you for the gifted sub to of all people. Of all people. You gave it to Addy Code. First time chat. Of all people. Man, oh man. Okay, we want... I don't think we want a multiplayer dictionary for this, but at the same time we could. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a... In the multiplayer manager, we're going to do a costs dictionary as a dictionary. And then we can do pirate ships. As another dictionary. And then we can do base cost as a float. We'll do... thanks for this.
Transferring credits into WGU.
Oh my lord. And then I get hit with a little YouTuber ad, which I can't even skip. Holy moly. Man, oh man. And right when the little skip button appears, a new one comes that I can't skip. That's great. Base cost. Cost multiplier. And the cost multiplier is 1.35. And then... what other cost do we need? Is that it? Just base cost, cost multiplier? I think that's all we need. Yeah. And then we go back to our pirate ships and we can do a quick little var base. Ooh. Base cost equal, actually, no, we don't have to do that. We can be smarter about this. Cost dictionary equals multiplayer manager dot cost dictionary dot pirate ships. Let's open the bracket actually. Pirate ships. Or pirate ship, singular. Let's do singular. Cool. Domino's has been ordered. You disgust me. I could go for some pizza. Now we just say if multiplayer manager dot player data dot doubloons is greater than or equal to cost dictionary dot base cost times cost dictionary cost multiplier then we do the things. And we also need to do... we don't get an option in the UK. Domino's in the UK sucks. I will say, I had Chicago for the first time the other day, and it was amazing. I'm not really a fan of Chicago style. I'm not really a fan of the like sauce in general. That's the big thing. Where are my push-ups? Tomorrow, Cam. Tomorrow. For sure. Yeah, tomorrow. Yep. But we got ads coming up, so we're going to chuck on the words here. Heading to level 7. Level 7. Feeling like heaven. And then when we get back, we're going to kick butt, take names, and then work on the next upgrade. Work on the next upgrade. That's what we got to do. Work on the next upgrade. Because we're not stopping until we get there. That's the thought, at least. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, it's Covino! I missed you so much! I thought my life was over! Something, something! Alright, let's do... Spirit back off, webcam on. Boom. Let me turn off the... Oh, we still got a minute? Oh wow, I'm early. Early. Oh well, I'm turning off the autopilot. Boom, boom, boom. And then do this. Words off. Oh, never mind. With the save. With the save. All right. Because I want to get this work done. I feel like we took 10 steps backwards today and then took like 12 steps forward, which only results in 2 steps. And that sucks. So we want more. So pirate ship upgrade button pressed. Doubloons. We take the cost dictionary, cost multiplier. Today was like going from dirty to clean build. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. It's still a little dirty. There's still some dust in the cracks and stuff like that. I guess we're gonna have to do this. We have to take many steps backwards before we're making a jump. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, actually, let's be smart here. Var doubloons equals boom. Doubloons. And then we can say var total cost equals this. Total cost. Now we say doubloons minus equals total cost. And then we want to take the so the way we scale this, Savage, this is where I need your expertise. The way we scale is 1.35 on the multiplier. And then are we adding 0.35 to the multiplier? Or are we changing the base? How did that scale up? You saying I got scales? Yeah. Like the good kind. Yeah, the good kind. You got those 1.35s in the other numbers. Sorry, I wasn't listening to. So how does the scaling system work that you were talking about? You have a base cost, and then you have the modifier, which is 1.35. But then what happens after that? Are you increasing the base cost and keeping 0.1 or 1.35? Or are you keeping... Wait, are you keeping the base cost and increasing that 1.35? I think it was 0.15. Oh, 0.15. That's what it was. Yeah, 15%. Sorry. So 1.15. So are you increasing the base cost or are you increasing the multiplier? I assume you're just keeping the base, you're changing the base cost. So you would do 10 times 1.15 and that's the new base cost. And then you, whatever that number is, times 1.15. So each price gets multiplied. Okay, so it is replacing the base cost with the new total cost. So what we can say then is, let's remove base cost and just call it cost. Multiplayer manager, cost. And then we go back and we can say, cost dictionary, cost equals total cost. Boom. Dope. And now we go to the game. We shouldn't be able to buy anything. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, we got 4. And it didn't minus the doubloons. Interesting. Why did it not? Oh, because the label. Because we changed the actual amount and not the label amount. That is why. Yeah, so that's all correct. But we need to change... You're working out costs for a particular level by doing base times 0.5 times level. Yeah, 1.15, yeah. I don't really need that right now. No level. Because we're just taking, we're just resetting the total. Is not multiply, it's exponent. Oh, I see, I see. All right, so that's good, but it doesn't minus the doubloons on our label. On our label. We can delete the ship count label. We don't need that anymore. Boom, boom, boom. All right, doubloons label. So on village current hit, connect. Whenever the village gets hit is when it's increasing or changing the doubloons. I don't like that. But I also don't want to put it in a process for looking at an auto load. That's a little crazy. I'd like to buy an upgrade, please. Why not just have a signal on the doubloons connected on the label? So the doubloons is in the multiplayer manager here. So we have the amount, base click, click modifier, and the click rate. And then we have our doubloons here. It is global. It is global. But what do I have to do? Do I put a setter on this? You got it in a dictionary, right? Right. I need it in a dictionary for dictionary purposes. Multiplayer later on. Which this shouldn't even be player data. This should actually just be... it can be player data. Unless I have multiple smaller dictionaries. That could be something. Basically, we want to update this here label. And it gets updated on the village when the village gets hit. That's from a click, though. And we're no longer clicking because smokes and mirrors. So I guess we would just need a signal. Yeah, I think that could work actually. We could do on the pirate ship, we can emit the total cost and we minus that from our doubloons in the label. So we'll call cost and we'll just do a signal up here. Signal, let's do pirate ship purchased. And then we'll do a total cost. Like that. And then in here, we say pirate ship purchased dot emit total cost. I wonder if that's gonna work. Yeah, let's try it. So we go back to the UI and we can have a pirate ships. I want to call it ship. I don't want it ships. Whatever. I don't want to mess with that. It's gonna mess with the UIDs again. Dot on pirate ship. Pirate ship purchased, not on. Pirate ship purchased dot connect, and then we're gonna do a func with the total cost, and then we do doubloons label dot text equals as a string, and we say multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons minus total cost. Cannot find member pirate ships. Uh-oh. Why? Remove the underscore? Found signal very useful in Godot. Yeah, signals are good. Oh, cool. Never saw a signal type before. Just ask AI what it was. Very cool. Absolutely, Jeff. They're pretty nifty, or they can be. Except this isn't gonna work. Hmm. Yeah, that signal's not gonna work. Hunted. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Why not? Because you can't get ships like this. References at the top of your script. Reference it at the top. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. And grab pirate ships. It's more so like I don't know. I was thinking about doing a signal manager. Oh, you have a class, not the node. Yeah, I do have a class. I can use the node though. That would work too. Pirate ships as a mesh or multi mesh instance. And then I can just say pirate ships. There we go. I was thinking about doing a signal manager though. But I don't know. I don't know about that. All right, there's our doubloons. Nice. Obviously, we have an issue. Yeah, we have an issue. So we need to say plus space doubloons. Long float number, right. And the way that we we get rid of that is we need to do a there was a different way. It was, oh, what was it? We did it before. Let me look at the other one. I thought it was format. Is that the word? I didn't think it was format. I thought it was something else. It was, that's the modulate. Oh. A modulo? No. Cast to int? I'd be lazy like that. I don't know about cast to int. There's a better way. I mean, I could do this, but this is this is a lot. Because I feel like putting this in the process, it works, but it can be slow, especially if you have a lot of numbers going off. I don't know. How do we feel about putting the label in the process that's always checking the player data? That might be a little wacky. You can do it string formatting. Yeah, we did a snapped. That's what it was. Snapped. Snapped is what I wanted. So we do I can do this actually. Check this move out. Ready? Cut that. Paste that here. Remove the string. Modulo. Boom. But then I can do snapped float. That's the float. And then we want it 0.01 for the steps. So 0.1. Nah, 1. Or whatever you're measuring, like the value is 0.2 f doubloon. Oh. You just do it without snapping it. Oh. So without doing a snap, I would instead do a 0.2 float. But I need this to be a string though. That'll give you 2 dp decimal points. Right, but would it make it into a string? Oh, it is string formatting. Oh, I thought you had to use S to make it a string. But string formatting allows for string or F. Oh, that's sick. So, oh, it's 0.2 F. And then I don't need the snapped anymore. Let's see it. No, S means the value will be a string. Oh. Because I think we need it to be a string. Let's see. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, nope, string and float. It didn't like that. The value's a float, so we use float, but we need it as a string. It's the value, like we need to change the float. What is doubloons? It's a float. But it's a string at the same time. Because we're putting this on a label. Putting this on a label. That's why I did the string formatting and I did a snapped. You need to put the number in a parentheses. Here? Ooh, I did that. Usually you can just, there we go. Why do you have a percentage sign? This is basically saying it takes this and it goes 2 decimal places over and a float, and it just replaces this with this. It's like a pointer, in a way. Oh, that worked. Okay, so you can do it as a... Interesting. That's cool. Okay, C or C++ printf is similar, just different syntax. Huh. Holy moly, it gets expensive fast. Sweet. Yeah, this is a lot like Python style. Gotcha. Cool. Now the next question is, do we want, or would it make sense to just have the doubloons, instead of having to get all these signals and update it every time? So these for every upgrade, would it make more sense just to shove the doubloons label text into a process? Or is that too unoptimal? Cam my moop. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Man, oh man. Ugh. Wait, your click does +1? 0.48 plus 1 is 1.48. Where's the number after the dot? I wasn't here. Oh, no, that's for the cost of our oh, Cami Moop. It's not Cam My Moop. It's Cami Moop. That makes more sense. That's for the cost of the pirate ships. The pirate ships have a multiplier on them. I think I might want to put this into the process. Because eventually it's going to be updating so fast that we're probably going to want that there. So let's do doubloons label. Yes. Yeah, but the label? What about the label? Text equals 0.2 float doubloons, and then here we can just do multiplayer manager dot doubloon. Oh wait, dot. Oh my lord, player data doubloons. And then let's just pop this out for a sec. I want to see and test the craziness of this. Show the number float, but when you click, is a float. Saying doubloons is a float, you can use doubloons to f-string format, 2 decimal places. Sounds like you're short for the balloons, da balloons. Ah, that's interesting. It didn't minus it. Huh. Or it didn't update it. That's very strange. Why? Multiplayer manager. Player data. Doubloons. You commented out the signal. Yes, because I'm replacing the signal. Oh, wait a sec. I didn't set the... No, equals total cost. I did minus it, but I minused a copy of it, didn't I? Making a variable does a snapshot of it. Yeah, so I'd have to do... Here is where I'd have to go back to this. Copy. Paste. And now it will work. So the idea is, yeah, I removed the signal because we have it updating in the process now. There we go. And the idea with that is once these guys shoot, it adds, is that we're going to be going through so many upgrades all at once that it might just be better to, instead of having a billion signals for each upgrade, we instead just have it auto-updating. Man, that's 78.58. 82. Let's get more. And Bollywood school, I've just been a dev for 30 plus years. I wish this was possible in the current market. Hey, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Depends on who's hiring. I'm about to offer a job to someone with no formal education. Let's go. Ah, that's annoying though. When we put it in the process, if you look at when it spams, look at that. It doesn't do the float. See? Label's getting glitchy sometimes, yeah. That's interesting. And I assume that's because it's trying to reach out to the... Huh. Using string formatting? Yeah. I think we do need the signal then. That really sucks. Do you have it updating somewhere else? Yes. I have... Click. Ooh, that's why. So now we need to say, instead of this line, we're going to do a multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons plus equals base click times click modifier. Show me where you update the label. No, I just changed the last place. I'll see if that works. Seems to be working fine now. Let's let these fire. Yep. That's working now. That was all. You need a debug button to give you infinite doubloons. Yeah. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're gonna be there soon. That's part of the next up, I think. Once I want to get one more upgrade. And then I think we're gonna start adding in dev tools. I think that's good. Let's just double check with a bunch more ships. Seems to be working fine. Cool. There is one slight issue. Moved on to the chocolate portion of my lunch. Oh my. Make clicks worth more? Yeah, George, sir. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff like that. We have a boarding party, buried treasure, treasure maps, Kraken, cutlass. Do stuff like that. Okay. I want to go into here. So I removed the signal portion because I feel like that just needs to happen. Base click and click modifier. So when let's do this. To do, these must update when tech tree fires for update upgrade. Yeah, just like that. And then the cost dictionary needs to upgrade as well, or update as well. And then we have to do, so we need to say cost dictionary. Copy. Because it doesn't, there we go. It won't update because a variable is a snapshot of something. And so we have to make sure we update the snapshot. Okay. We can remove the signal now completely. Because I want it to run without a signal. Then in the... That's fine, I'll leave that. In the game, user interface, delete this. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I'm too used to shady clickers where you click to deplete a health bar. Click to deplete a health bar? I don't think I've heard that before. Click to deplete. Like in what context? In what thing are you doing? Alright, let's see. Endless monsters. Like clicker hero. Oh, I'll deplete your health bar. Ooh, got him. Alright, now we need a user interface. Pirate ship upgrade. And so what we want with this is, let's open it up. We have the upgrade button. And what we need from it is when we give it a resource, for example, this one. Let's add probably a margin plus something else. Buy some power-ups. So they have a picture, a number, picture, name, and cost. Amount and cost. Yeah. I think something like this is pretty solid. Yeah. Picture. Cost. Interesting. And that means in this Trez, we don't actually need a model. That's old news. But we need a price. Oh my god, I got addicted to this for like a week. Forced myself not to click anymore. We have an ID as a string. That's fine. Pirate ship. Now the icon. The icon I want as a viewport texture. And we should have a base viewport texture. I guess we would probably use something else instead of a viewport texture. But I'm not sure. Upgrade button. Okay, that's fine actually. So we can go here into the upgrade button. And let's add a margin container inside the button. Full extendo. And now we can start breaking it up. We're going to do could do a texture rec, or do we do the sub viewport container? Let's do a sub viewport container. Create. And then this needs a sub viewport. Obviously it's too big. Stretch it. Sub viewport. We're gonna want a own world 3D. We're gonna need transparent background. And now we can add in the camera. We can add in the directional light. And then we can add in a mesh instance 3D. Boom. And this will be the upgrade mesh. We'll use a capsule just for the show. Go to the camera. Pull it back. Rotate it 360. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sub viewport container. We don't want this full. We want it on the left. And we can do layout, transform. And we want to say Y is going to be 50. And then we'll do 50 by 50. That's pretty solid. Directional light. Here's it to rotate it. And now it should show. There we are. Let's change the field of view on the camera to be back more. 2D. I didn't do anything. Oh, I went to in. There we go. That should be good. And then yeah. Next up, we want a label. And label will be smack dab in the center. Actually, I think we kind of want it up more. Let's actually do this. This is a better idea. Slap that out of there. Then we have a margin. And that could even make it so we can make it pop out more, but I don't want to worry about that right now. So now we can do in the margin container. Instead, we're going to do a V-box. And then we're going to put the V-box in like that. We got the label. This will be called the upgrade name label. And then we can say probably another label. And this other label will also be centered. And this will be called the upgrade cost label. And then we can throw in another label that's going to go to the far right. And this one will be the owned one. Redeems 10,000 push-ups and 50,000 squats in one run. Oh my lord. Do I have to report animal kills to insurance? Oh my lord, Cam, what did you do now? Owned label. Cool. Wait, you hit a sheep? Dragon Blade. That's a sick name. Howdy. Welcome in. How you doing? Alright, so that should be good there. Now we can hit the @onReady var. And we're going to say name label as a label equal. Pretty sure I did more damage to the bunny than it did to me. Cam. Upgrade name label. Oh. I was like, why is that not working? Poor little bunny, indeed. Skipping sleep? That's not good. Why are you skipping sleep? Sleep is important. Cost label as a label equals get upgrade cost label. Ready var owned label as a label equal. Boom. Yeah, like if you hit a horse or an e-scooter rider, I meant. 3 bunnies now. How do you hit 15 seagulls? Last night I went to sleep at 4 a.m. and slept all day. Whoa. I've been there. All right, that should be solid. Oh, we need the upgrade mesh. Var upgrade mesh. Let's actually export that. Can I? Export var as mesh. Can I do up? Yeah, hang on. Mesh equals. I don't think I can do it this way. No, I definitely can't. Mesh instance 3D. I'll get the reference to it. Yeah, no, we don't want to export that. I lied. Can't wait to redeem 80 squats tomorrow. Oh, sorry, Cam. We're no longer doing workout redeems anymore. And it's actually all because of you. Yeah. Cam is such a terrible driver. He crashes into sky creatures too. Exactly. I like to complain to your supervisor. Oh, apologies, but our HR director is not currently available. Please leave a message with their name and number, and they'll get back to you as soon as they can. Focus on work. Thank you, Yuri. Oh wait, I'm HR. You're not HR, Cam. You're the worst HR. No. No, he needs to focus. Exactly. Okay. Then what we're going to do is func enter tree. And we're going to set my works HR is the manager, who literally is the most unserious person and also the person who speaks our mind. Mosta, how you doing? Welcome in. Mosta. We want to do name label equals name label dot text equals upgrade resource dot ID. Then we want cost label. Ooh. Mustafa or Mustafa. One of the servers reported me for inappropriate joke. She asked me what the joke was, so I said, and she goes, ha ha ha. That's a good one. I'm making a note of it. Oh my. Cost label. Cost label needs to update though. So let's do a upgrade mesh dot mesh equals upgrade resource dot model. because we need to go into our all that works. So you know Limbo AI, finite state machine. Do you? Yes, I think someone's told me about that. Upgrades. Let's do export var model as a mesh. Yeah. And now we can go into, oops, pirate ship, quick load. There we go. One of my devs once said to the HR woman, Jamie's bullying me. She looked at him and was like, you probably deserved it. My works HR has booked me like the whole of golf season off. It's written on holiday request form. The reason is I can't stand Americans. Oh my lord. Man, oh man. I feel bad for people like that. All right, let's see. Upgrade. So we got the mesh. We got the name. And then we need to upgrade the owned as well. Let's see what this is looking like so far. We hit play. Oh, I didn't put an ID. Wait, I did. Wait, what? I need to reread that error. Value type string on type nil. Oh, it's that on ready nonsense. Where sometimes the on readies just don't work. Booyah, Grandma. How you doing? Welcome in. That's weird. It's just not working. I hate that you can't do on readies. Doesn't make sense. I nearly got done at work yesterday, so my chef spilled cream everywhere. So my comment was, why did you... Oh my. Just as the 15-year-old female server came in. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, GodotCon Europe, first week in November is the plan. Interesting. Where I'm debating, not debating, I'm saving to go. If it works out, then it works out. Otherwise, I will not be going. Or using enter tree and not ready. Because it's going to be entering the tree. And ready only fires once. Yeah. Your chat is wild now. Yeah, that's all Cam. That's all Cam. Aren't you like 12? Who, me? I'm an adult here. 26 years of age. Real man. In my prime. Vector tree is called before ready. Right. When it so the intention is that the label will enter the tree as you get upgrades. And yeah. If you do var name label function ready. Oh, so the on ready will only work if it's ready. So maybe, yeah, maybe it is on ready. Oh. Expected grouping. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I'm exactly twice your age. There we go. Kinda. It looks ugly. Looks really ugly. But yeah, Cam, I'm planning on going. It's just a lot of money I gotta save up. Lot of money. At least it's there. That's true. It's not there very well, though. It's also kind of... It's going to the top for some reason. Let's try pinning it there. I bet that's where it is. Oops. Why is that looking like that? What is going on? It's... Oh, hang on. I didn't mess with the sub viewport container enough. Mouse target, shrink. Got the stretch. No. Nothing's wrong there. Sub viewport. We have view zone world. Transparent background. Okay. Huh. That's weird. Not quite sure why the mesh and the light are going crazy. Huh. Oh, no, it is. The mesh is backwards on the pirate ship. Bruce Malt, how you doing? Ooh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it's going to be easier just to use a picture instead of a sub viewport container. It's also going to be more efficient that way. So let's go here, delete this. Then we'll add a texture rect on the center side. Layout 50 by 50. There we go. And this will be the upgrade icon. Like so. Yeah, that's better. And then we go here. Munglo! Welcome! How are you doing? What were you doing? We are currently setting up the upgrade buttons for the greatest clicker game of all times. The greatest clicker game of all times. Molluskio. Holy moly. Molluskio. How you doing? Welcome in. Upgrade mesh. So I don't want... That's not a thing anymore. Instead, we want the upgrade icon on ready var upgrade icon as a texture rect equal to get upgrade icon. And then here we say upgrade icon dot something texture equals upgrade resource. Still deep into repo maintenance. Ooh. MG Game AI first pass now. Dev project dedicated for it. That sounds wild. Wild. Upgrade resource. I don't even know what any of that means, by the way. Not a clue. Scale. I think we want ignore size, if I remember right. There it is. Let's add the, oh. What? Let's add the icon to it real quick. Bloop. Oh, perfect. Ba-doop. All right, and then we're gonna do pirate ship. Those are old. Oh, it's under resource. Here we go. We don't need the model anymore. So let's upgrade. Let's change the upgrades. We don't need a model anymore. That's all we need. I wonder, in the resource, can I say multiplayer manager? There's no way I can put code in here, right? Cost, dictionary, pirate ship. Cost. You can use expressions. Oh. It just reset. It just completely reset. I don't know if that updated though, because it does start at 10, but name, local scene, path. Weird. Weird. Oh shoot. We got ads going for another minute. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 8. Level 8, feeling great. Boom, boom, bang, bang, continue. And then when we get back, we're gonna finish this daggone icon. Daggone icon. Yup. Uh-huh. Export an expression. Okay. Export an expression. I'll have to figure that out. I'll be right back real quick though. 45 seconds left. Boop, boop. I've returned. Expressions are not exportable, rip. Alright, let's get these words off. Bloop. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the other ings that occur. Yeah, Covino's back. Darn tootin'. Darn tootin'. Alright. Whew. Ginger Cat, welcome in. Let's see here. So, because the thing is, the price and the price modifier, just like in Cookie Clicker, are going to update when you purchase things. So we could do it, I guess, on the button press is where we would do it. Yeah. Yeah, on the button press. And then we would... Yeah, I think that's the play. On the button press. So we'll do... upgrade button. Was in one stream, went to the bathroom, returned, and here I am in another. That's how rating works. That's how it works. Munglo has taught me much about multiplayer. I am basically a multiplayer expert at this point, according to no one. So take that for what you will. Where is this connected? Nowhere. How is this working? I suddenly have an urge to click my mouse. That's perfect. Welcome in, Katie. First time chat. That is what we're looking for, because we are currently making the greatest clicker game of all time. How is this working? What is this? Oh, pressed is over here. I see. Okay. Boom. Yeah, stunning. Thank you, thank you. All the art is placeholders, though. We're gonna have to find some pro artists. Pro artists. I love when code just works, but no idea why. Yeah, that's about me. As a result of today, the simplest units, idle roam, will never idle. No, nuts. I have to, hang on. Zoop, copy. Means game, not you. Of course. Boom, boom. And then, oh, it's not working. What the heck? Clips. Munglo. Slash Munglo. Videos. Okay. To be fair, I'm a game artist. Ah! You know what do you know? Well, do I got some great news for you then, Katie? We got... Whoa. Discord. We're going to be, once this game is up and running, we actually are going to be running a where is it? Boop boop. Holy moly, so many messages I missed in Discord. Boop. We're going to be opening up our style guide again. So a style guide basically to tell everyone like what we're looking for in terms of the game. And then from there, we have our creative asset submission agreement, which basically ensures that you, the artist, maintain rights to your work while still getting credit and sharing in the profits, assuming the game makes money. And then, of course, the submissions for it. Jiggle Jam, please don't forget. Oh, yes. That's right. I forgot to tell everyone about Jiggle Jam today. That's a problem. Do boom. Copy. Paste. There we go.
And they do. And I can even select them, and it says Hop G7. He is currently roaming. Good.
What are those things? They're freaky. What are those? They're like chickens, but with demon faces. I'm also noticing, Munglo, something very crucial. Like a really crucial error about this. They're cute. I don't know about that. The creatula. I'm noticing something really interesting about them, though. If you look at the tongue, there's no jiggle. There's no jiggle physics. What it sounds like to me, Munglo, is you need to enter the Jiggle Jam. Enter the Jiggle Jam starting in 10 days and 15 hours so you can learn the beauties of the jiggle bone. Now, about the jiggle bone. they did mess up when creating the Jiggle Bone in 4.4. They accidentally called it the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Whatever the heck that means. And so, in order to rectify this crucial spelling mistake, we are hosting the Jiggle Jam, where during that jam, myself and anyone else watching, we're going to be going through the PR. We're going to PR, which is a pull request. Yep, that's what it is. We're going to change the name and submit it. Indeed. So the rules are simple. Keep it safe for work, because NSFW Jiggle, it's too easy. It's a freebie. So instead, it's going to be safe for work. We're judging based off of the theme integration, Jiggle creativity, the playability of the game, completeness of the game, and the visual appeal of the game, or the juice. Now, what's in it for me, Covino, you might ask? Well, first place, $100 US, plus 50% of the prize pool. What is the prize pool, you're asking? Well, during the entire length of the Jiggle Jam, 50% of all bits, subs, and donations will be going towards the prize pool. Second place gets 50% or $50 plus 25% of the prize pool, and third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Indeed. Can you work with teams? Most certainly. Is there a lock on an engine that you can use? Nope, not at all. You can use any engine you want. I highly recommend joining the Jiggle Jam. It's the most wanted, the most popular. Don't look at the number. The most popular jam. Oh, there we go. I see that every time I reload, new one joins every time. I claim the game idea and game name, just the tip. Oh boy. How long is it? That's a great question, Dragonblade. It is only 4 days and 20 minutes long. So it's just a weekend, just a nice relaxing weekend where you can flex your creativity. You can practice things that you haven't done before, maybe get into some 3D. I know a lot of devs are a little hesitant to jump into 3D. And so the Jiggle Bone is the perfect opportunity to get into 3D. This jam's got everybody jiggling. You darn tootin', Zaz. You darn tootin'. So I would recommend joining the Jiggle Jam. And we're going to fix this crucial spelling mistake. Indeed. Indeed. Look, I need to sleep. Driving my friend to I'm not going to try saying it tomorrow. And then driving straight back. Sounds good, Cam. Appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your sleep. All right, back to work. Back to work. So we got multiplayer manager, player data, doubloons. What was I doing? I was doing the icon. Whoa. Oh no, I was doing the connection of the button. That's right. So what we got here. Why is there no... There we go. On pressed, we're going to do boop, like so. And all you got to do is make a game with jiggle physics, and you could potentially earn more money from Freedom Forge Studios than either me or Ironic have even earned. Listen, Savage, not everything in life is about money, right? Right? You actually have saved up, invested, if you will. One of the highest returns, most valuable things. You have like 12 crisp high fives locked up and ready to go. So if I do end up going to GodotCon and you go as well over in Europe, crisp high fives waiting for you. I don't have a single problem I can't immediately solve with money. What I'm gonna earn is knowledge and experience. Sounds like team abuse. Anywho, let's get to work. On pressed. So what we want to do is on pressed, we want to update the labels. To do that, how are we gonna do that actually? I think what we want to do is say multiplayer manager dot cost dictionary, and then we need to hit the string name for our onReady ID. Let's do an onReady ID. onReady var ID as a string. I didn't need that onReady, but that's fine. ID equals upgrade resource dot ID, like that. And then we're gonna do upgrade resource dot upgrade name. Two different things there, just so it looks better. Wait, this clicker game is multiplayer? It's going to be, yeah. This one, we have an ID as a string, and then we're gonna need export var upgrade name as a string as well. So this is actually a clicker game mixed with a auto chess / auto battler. That's the intention of this game. Let's just put the Godot icon in here. Boom. Boom. This is stage 2. Yeah, this is 2. Oh, by the way, I'm in the office this week, so mods got to do some work. Sounds good. You hear that? Oh, Cam can't hear that. That's awkward. We don't really need a price or price modifier in the resource, actually. That's good. I mean, Cam opens mouse backer to spam clicks. Oh, you already know it. You already know it. The other mods already work. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so now we can do ID, and that's going to give us the pirate ship, and then we can do cost. Yeah, cost. Right? Amount, click, cost dictionary. Yep, we got cost and cost multiplier. Cost and cost multiplier. So on press, cost dictionary. Wait. When I buy it though, I'm doing that. Yeah. Cost dictionary. So this is minusing the cost. So we really just need to update it then. Yeah. We just need to update the cost. That's it. So on pressed, we can say, ooh, that's gonna be a race condition as well, though. So really, the buttons should probably be the ones that minus the cost. Yeah, I think so. Cost label dot text equals, and then as a string, and then do this, copy that, slap that in ready. Then we can do owned. That's fine for now. Let's see. Play. Property key string. Base type dictionary. Oh, because I didn't set the ID first. Duh. Play it. Pirate ship 10. Nuts. It is a race condition. 11, 13. It's always going to get the one after. That's why. So like if we get to 13, 15. See, it didn't minus it. Yeah. Okay. It's not a race condition. Well, it is because it's racing an on pressed, right? What changes the price? That's the thing. The pirate ships change the price. Which really, the ships shouldn't do anything with the cost. You have 2 listeners on the same signal? Yeah. Yeah. So what I think really what needs to happen is yeah, this should not be on the thing. We're gonna have to reformat that. Let's do a to do move costs to button to upgrade button in UI. And then that way the ships are only taking care of what the ships do. They shouldn't care about how much they cost, just what they do. I think that's the better route of going about it. I think so. So let's add this here. Actually, I can just go. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? There we go. Move pirate ship costs. Zed, thank you for the follow. Move pirate ship costs to. We're moving it to the upgrade button in the UI. Dragonblade, thank you for the follow. Dude, I thought I was already following you. No sweat. No sweat at all. Better late than never, as they say. I appreciate it. You both, by the way, now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Move pirate ship cost to the upgrade button in the UI. Sweet. Save that. And then... yeah, so we're going to move that over. But I think that's pretty good. The greatest clicker game known to man. It's getting there. It's getting there. Then we have to add the rest of the stuff. Ooh, I didn't snap the float. That's an issue. String F. No. As a string, I'll just do snapped F. Snapped F. I was going to do the modulo thing because it's fancy, but we don't need that. Boom. Don't do it. Don't do what? Don't do the snapped? Don't modify the value. I'm not modifying the value. Oh, I guess I am by doing a snapped. Okay. Then we'll do... cut that. And we can say... 0.2f doubloons. Like that. Does it matter here? It matters that he gets it into better habits. That's true. Because that's what we're really trying to do, is develop really good habits. Not 0. Oh, it's just 0.2. Oh, it still worked. It looks gross, but it still worked. Just the 0.2 though. 0.2. And then I need to change this text size on the cost label. New label settings. Let's do 10.00. Head to 2D. Now we can go, font. And we're going to drop it to 12. Yeah. Although I do feel like it should probably be bigger. It's kind of more pertinent information. Oh, that's still good. All right. And then whoa. Why did I get so many? Auto clicker going that crazy? Oh, it is. Sweet. That's pretty good so far, though. That's pretty cool. I do feel like we might want the number of owned here. And then we're also going to want the toggle. It starts as 10, then goes to XX. Yeah, that is kind of strange. Ooh. Change it to 1 if you just want 1 decimal. We want 2, I think. I am concerned though. I am concerned that it's going to that it's see how it's scaling to the left? That's a little problematic. So I need a better way to ensure the text doesn't scale, especially if that starts getting to like 1,000. Once that hits 1,000, that's gonna be into the image. It's just centered on the button, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it will be okay. I mean, only one way to find out, but I really should have added those dev tools already. I need to add those dev tools. But also, like, the dev tools are kind of part of the game as well. Besides, like, getting infinite doubloons, but adding a little section at the top that has, like, by 1, by 10, by 100. I think that would be good. Yeah, 110 and 100. Do we go with selling too? I mean, yeah, maybe we should go with selling because it is kind of nice. Buy more. Yikes, this is taking a bit. Taking a bit. 9. What would be the purpose of selling be? It's really for those who... ClickClicker has it for achievements mainly. Really? I think it's more for people... For example, here's the real use case for selling. Is let's say you have a whole bunch of pirate ships and you really, really want to buy a new pirate for your auto battler, for the auto battler thing, but you don't have enough doubloons currently. So you could sell off all your pirate ships and purchase that pirate. That's pretty good. That's pretty nifty. What do we think about that? I think that's a pretty good idea. But also, this is going to sound really dumb, but for people like me, where I need to have even numbers, what happened to the price when you sell? That's a good question. Let's sell 10. and see what happens. Maya, how you doing? Welcome in. We are not playing Cookie Clicker. We're not playing Cookie Clicker. We're creating the greatest clicker game known to humankind. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? But we are we got some ships that rotate around. And this game is it's really a mixture of a clicker and an auto chess, not a cookie clicker. No, this is you're pillaging an island. You're pillaging an island. But I'm cheating a lot right now. Mostly just killing bugs. Ooh, I feel that. I feel that. All right, so we got. Are you using an auto clicker? Oh, no, this is just me clicking. Totally. Cheating in your own game. Listen, let's be real here. Who plays an auto click, or who plays a clicker game without an auto clicker? I don't think there's a single person that actually does. And so like, yeah, I could trigger finger from years of FPS. I mean, I can click fast. Like, I have a pretty good CPS, but at the same time, it's just so much easier than jitter clicking. Yo. That's from my, the good old Minecraft 1.7 days, 1.6, where I would do little PvP battles, and I learned that you like hold your mouse like this, or I should hold it up. You hold your, oh no, I messed it up. Wait. We are testing this for a reason. You hold it up like this, and you hold your mouse like that, and then you just jitter click like crazy. Whoa. I never cheat with clickers. Really? Really? I'm gonna doubt that. I'm gonna doubt that. There's no way. Ain't no way. No. Because this gets tiring if I'm just clicking standard. Even if I am jitter clicking. Bedtime, catch you soon, nerds. See you later. Thank you for stopping by, Katie. Have a great night. Oh. There we go. There we go. To be fair, I just don't play the games. I don't either. I don't really play clicker games. I mean, this is our first run through of, I mean, I played Cookie Clicker when it first came out kind of thing, but yeah. Because you said like you said, the only way to play them is to cheat, and that at that point you know why. Yeah, because now you're just kind of. That's fair. But yeah, that's why we're also adding a little thingamajig to it, an auto chess type thing, an auto battle. By the way, you guys might notice something a little interesting about this game. How when I click, our islands jiggle a little bit. Did you guys know in Godot 4.4, they added something, the most important feature in all of game development? That is the jiggle bone. So the jiggle bone was added in 4.4, but the developers made a really, really crucial mistake. Okay, that's broken. A really crucial mistake. Instead of calling it the jiggle bone, they misspelled it, and they called it the Spring Bone Simulator 3D, whatever that means. So in order to rectify this crucial spelling error, we are hosting the Jiggle Jam. It starts in 10 days, 14 hours, and 53 minutes, and 33 seconds. And the Jiggle Jam is all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. I have a friend on Steam that doesn't cheat. He doesn't even click. He opens like 5 of them, clicks until he gets an auto incremental, and just AFKs. That's wild. That's wild. But the Jiggle Jam is open to all game engines, because we want to see what kind of jiggle physics everyone can come up with. For first place, $100 plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Hey, Covino, what the heck is this prize pool you're talking about? Well, Thank you for asking. The prize pool is going to be 50% of all subs, of all bits, and of all donations that we receive during the course of the Jiggle Jam, because I will be streaming all 4 days and 20 minutes. Over the course of the Jiggle Jam will be added to the prize pool. So I'd highly recommend, if you're looking for a super fun weekend full of something that you don't typically get a chance to do, you want to stretch your creativity or jiggle your creativity, I should say, then I would highly recommend joining the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. Yeah. Yeah. TTS, test jiggle jiggle. We do not have a TTS for the bit, unfortunately. But Eve Singularity, thank you for the bit. Camaro, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boom. I still have not earned... Oh, I did earn enough. This is absurd. I jammed by jiggling... Oh my. Eve Singularity, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. I mean, innuendos are acceptable. They are encouraged even. So you could do a game about a squirrel that jiggles a tree and gets nuts dropped on them. Just as an idea. You could indeed. All right, this is taking a lot longer than I thought. I thought it was going to be a quick and easy, like, boom, pirate ships. But no. All right, we're just going to close it then. Oh, wait, we hit 1,000. I'm being dumb. So that looks fine. That's okay. Let's get some dev tools going. I think that's really crucial for what we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to have in our upgrade stuff, need to update the original text in the button. Update the original text in the button. There's no text in the button. I'm going to jiggle on away. Have a good stream. Appreciate that, 19-bit. Catch you later. As it starts with just 10. And then... Oh, that's true. Why does it start with just 10, though? Ah, that's why. Boom. Fixed. All right. Now we go 2D game. We go in the UI. And we want to go to the upgrades margin. Upgrades margin. Go to the VBox. And right after the label. Yeah. After the label, we're going to add a thing. We need a thing. What is that thing we need? It needs to look like this. And we can do... I don't want to set this up. Buy, sell. And then 1, 10, 100. And maybe we do a flip switch. What looks more piratey, though? Because I think this might be lame. I guess, do we really care about how lame it looks right now? Probably not. So it'd be like... green. We'll do a... buy... sell, and then we do something like 10, or actually it has to be 1, 10, 100, and then it would be purple, and we go boom, boom. You just have buttons on buttons. I don't know how I feel about that UI. I guess really all we care about is the functionality, right? So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Well, not at the end of the day, but like, you know, remove sell on shift. I was thinking that as well, where we could just do a shift modifier. I think that's more of a built-in thing we're gonna do in terms of UX experience. I don't know if they have that in Cookie Clicker actually. Oh, they do. Oh no, shift by is 100. What does control do? Alt? Nope, that doesn't do anything. 100. What if I go to 1? Nope, 100. It's only 100 at shift. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, but I think some kind of like shift to sell, control to sell, but we also need like the actual buttons just for those who aren't as familiar with like your standard game stuff. Shift click the cookie. Wait, shift click the cookie. What does that do? Control by shift. Wait, control? Control's not doing anything though. Oh. Control to bulk buy or sell 10. Control shift for 100. Oh, I see. Control is shift. No. Control is 10, shift is 100. That makes sense, but there's no button for selling. Oh, here the game was like, nope. If you tried multi-clicking, guess it's not this one. Oh. No, it gave me an achievement for turning on an auto clicker though. It did give me an achievement for this. All right, let's go. We're gonna add what are we gonna add in this? Panel container? Slap it up top. Below the upgrades. And we'll do layout. What is the transform actually? 200 on the X. And we'll do it by 100. 50. Covino, you want another fun achievement? Sure. I like fun achievements. This might be a little too big. It'll be fine though. See the milk below the cookie? Yeah. Resize the window to dunk the cookie. Cookie dunker. Ah. That's neat. This actually scales so well. I didn't even think to look at that. Oh, my cookies have been placed under government surveillance. Not again. All right, then we go panel. For your game, one secret achievement: stay 10 minutes without attacking this poor village. Just AFK achievement. I have a couple achievement ideas because we do need to go hard on the achievements for Steam. Absolutely. We're gonna have an auto clicker achievement for sure, calling them a cheater, just so people feel bad about using it. What is this gonna be? Bulk buy sell panel. Sure. And then theme override styles. We'll do a flat. Make it a little bit darker. That should be good. Doesn't have to be crazy. And then within this, we're going to add a margin container. Yep. When you start the game, for sure, if you already click one time, you can't get the achievement. That's dirty. So you can never get that achievement ever. Ooh, that's dirty. People, I feel like for that achievement, it would have to be reset on prestiges. So then people could actually go get it later. Yeah, I don't know. I like that. I do like the idea though of like achievements you could never get again. It's frustrating, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. Let's do a V-Box. And in the V-Box, we're going to add 2 buttons. This will be the buy button, sell button, and they're just going to go on the side. Buy button on the side, full extendo. Can't do that. Annoying if you don't know about it, right? Layout. We want Ocho. Oh. 25 each. Is it 150 each? Yeah, it is. And then, wait, is it? Oh, but there's a spacing, so we want 48 each. Oh, whoops. 48 each. There we go. And then we do a X of 25. 50. That should be good. Buy button will have a big B in the middle. S. Can I fit it? Oh, I can just do buy and sell. I'd prefer that. Buy, sell. And what I can do is, I know a nice little trick. A little, what do you call it? Cool thing. You turn on toggle mode on all the buttons. And then we do a button group. New button group. And we do a button group. New button group. And that's it. That's it. Now they flip-flop. They flip-flop. Actually, I don't know if I might have to save the button group for that to work. That's what I did last time. We'll see. All right, so buy, sell. And then we want in the, I guess next to it, let's say buy, sell, V-Box. Buy, sell, V-Box. Margin container. And we're going to say, boop. H-Box. And this H-Box is going to be amount H-Box. And we'll do 3 buttons. 1. No, wait a sec. Center. To the left. Stretcheroo. Bible thump. I just remembered. I have work tomorrow. Time to try and sleep. Good night, Dragonblade. Sleep well. I will catch you later. Have a good night. I will. Oh, wait. Same ones. Look at this. It looks the same until I hover over. Oh, my lord. Let's go X of 2 hundo. That's way too big. 1 hundo. Not terrible. Let's go. Just stretch it out. Boom. Now the buttons need to be evenly split. There we go. And we can center them. Oh, stretch it. Hit them with a layout and make it 25. 50. 35. 45. There we are. Kinda. It's not bad, but this is just placeholder. Oh wait, that needs to be a 1 button. We're just gonna do 1, 10, and 100. 110, 100. I think that's pretty solid. And then we can 1, 10, 100. Cool. Let's add in the buy and sell buttons. We're actually going to save as user interface. And we can call this buy sell group. Save. Sell button. Quick load the buy sell group. There we go. Now they flip. And then same thing with these guys. We're going to do the new button group. Save as. And this is going to be called the amount group. Save. I didn't switch it on toggle mode. Toggle mode. Quick load, amount group. Toggle mode. Quick load, amount group. Sweet. Save. Now, how are we going to make this work? Let's see if they flip-flop first off. Yep. Cool. That's pretty nifty. All right. Heck, we could even make this smaller. Really could. I wonder if I just scale the panel on the Y. Is that gonna work? No. 50? Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so now we need to get the functionality. How the heck are we doing that? Functionality. I guess we could do the signals go off into the interface, but it would have to update all of the labels for each button as well. So we'd have to do a signal, and each button receives the signal. So at that point, maybe it makes more sense for all of our upgrade buttons to be in an auto load, or no need for an auto load. Instead, we would do class name UI. And then what we can say is static var current as a UI on, and then did we say enter tree is after UI or after ready? I guess we'll do it here. We'll do func enter tree and then current self. Boom. And now we can get the UI and we can use the UI as a signal manager as well. That way, no need for like an auto load. Yeah. Region, signals, end region, and we can start filling it. How are you going to, for example, make the times 10 by, because price is going to be 10 for the first, plus next, plus next, plus next. Oh, because the price scales up. I haven't quite thought of that. It's going to be some kind of math. That's about it. Let's do... Oh, actually, we need to commit. We haven't committed in a while. Buy, sell, UI. There we go. And now, normally the total is the same value if you buy them individually. Right. That's what we're gonna be doing. But I want to first, I got to figure out how these buttons here are gonna get a signal. I guess it's just on pressed and then the button tells the UI, hey, I'm pressed. And then all the calculations happen. Or I think the calculations should happen on the button. Yeah, that would make more sense. Because we're adding these as we go. But these guys can stay on the UI. So let's do buy button. Toggled on. User interface. Oop. Sell button. Toggled on. User interface. Amount. Oh my gosh, I keep double clicking. Toggled on. User interface. Toggled on. User interface. Toggled on. User interface. I think those just all tripled up on the same thing. They did. That's fine. Yeah. That should be fine. Because then what we can say is... Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. We got ads coming up in 4 seconds. We're going to chuck up the words. I'm going to go put some food in the oven. Put some food in the oven. I'm starving. Chucking on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. And I will be right back real quick. Whew. Bone apple teeth. Bone smack the teeth. You got your darn tootin'. All right, I'll be right back. Beep. 'Boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly, I thought my life was over. Oh, I still got plenty of time on the ads. Holy moly. I ran. All right. We can get some work done then. Yeah, Covino's back. Darn tootin'. Woohoo. All right. It's weird that the toggle is shared across all the buttons. I think that's really weird. I bet it's because there's a number. Let's disconnect all of it. Oh no, Covino's back. We want him front. Let's disconnect. And now we will toggle and go user interface on one button toggled. There we are. And same thing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Connect. There we go. $100. There we are. Okay. Whew. Now, this is where all the fun stuff comes in. Not really. Button 1. So we can say, let's do a standard var, and we'll do var or bulk modifier as an int. Whoa, why did that? Anthony T. Park, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Maybe no need for the on, buy, sell buttons toggled. Just make functions to look at which one is true. And if you do this, if sell, do that. Could do that. Yeah, we could. I'm just thinking about... yeah, maybe. Maybe. I was gonna do something like grab all this. Actually, I can just wait. No, this one. I say if toggled on, then bulk modifier equals, and then here I would do 1, 10. 100. I was thinking of something like this, and then what will happen, in theory, is that we're going to connect all of our buttons straight to the UI. And those are going to take in the signal modifiers, and the UI is going to handle all of the mathing, if you will. Yeah. That's at least the layout I got stuck in my head right now. Bulk buy, sell. And we can do on button 1. Join the giggle jam, lads. It's the jiggle jam, H-Ives. Jiggle. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be some giggles with the jiggles, but the jiggle jam. The jiggle jam. Jiggle jam. All right, let's see. On button. So we got a bulk modifier. And then what I want to do is connect the... oh, we should do a mode as well. A mode. Var buy mode. Let's do sell mode. Sell mode as a bool, false by default. And then here, if toggled on, sell mode equals false, true. Just a bunch of booleans. And then on pressed, we could just have a function, actually. So it connects to itself, but it will say UI do the things. Yeah. I think so. So let's test this theory out. We'll go here, just push them all down, and we'll say purchase upgrades. First one we'll do is function by pirate ship. As a void. Buy pirate ships, or pirate ship, sure. And then we can say, or actually, might not be buy though. So instead we want to do, modify pirate ships. Sure. And then here we can do if sell mode is true. Then we want to do bulk modifier. So if sell mode, then we have to do multiplayer manager dot player data pirate ship. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Pirate ship. I keep forgetting if it's ship or ships. Ship. Probably ships. Whatever. Pirate ship. Minus equals one times bulk mod. Else plus equals. Obviously, it's not that easy. So we need to do the amount. Amount. There we go. So now we get the amounts plus and minus. But we also need the cost stuff. So how do we take into account the costs? I guess let's do a separate function. Function calculate calculate cost change. Calculate cost changes. And then we want the upgrade as a string. Upgrade as a string. That way we can put in like pirate ship and then we'll be good. We don't want this. This is going to return something. This is going to return a... No, actually, that's fine. Void. And now what we need to do is for calculate the cost change. How it says progress. It's going. It's going. We're calculating the cost changes right now. Because we're kind of refactoring a little bit. Just trying to get it in the best place. Calculate the cost changes. Upgrade string. And then we want modify pirate ships. Cell mode. Multiplayer manager. How do we want this to happen? We want... Well, I guess we have to figure out if we're selling or buying. Yeah, we should see if we're selling or buying. So if sell mode, then we want to take in multiplayer manager dot player data and then say, no, these are the cost changes. So we want the cost dictionary. Cost dictionary. Then we go into underscore upgrade and then into cost, I think it is. Cost and cost multiplier. So let's do cost multiplier. If cell mode, cost multiplier. Then we want amount changed. So changed as an int. And then we can say let's do var amount changed equals then this. Actually, I can just cut it. Cut it. Paste it. Amount changed would be the bulk modifier. Wait, why do I have a 1? It's just bulk modifier. Just minus that. And same thing here, except we don't need any of this. And then do var amount changed. Boom. Wait, no, that saves it to a separate thing though. We do want to manipulate the data. What am I doing? Holy moly. Minus equals. Remove the 1 though. We don't need that. Boom. Now we're good. Okay. Total cost of buying Total cost of buying n items starting from current quantity Q is the sum of prices from Q to Q plus n minus 1. So something like this. Calculate total cost buying n items starting from current quantity to geometric series, sum function, get bulk cost Q, n, sum star price, multiplier. That's for HTML. Ah, that hurt my brain. I think to put it in dumb people speak, basically what we need to do is we probably should have a variable for how many upgrades we've had so far, which actually would be the amount, which would be the player data amount. Yeah, -1. Yeah, it would be actually. And so all we have to do is to calculate the cost changes, but you're not a dumb person. Aw, thank you, Brainoid. So to calculate these cost changes, all we got to do actually is cost multiplier divided by, and this is going to be the var cost change equals, but we actually do want to manipulate the data because this is a real time, like an actual change if you are buying or selling. So we don't want that as the cost multiplier if sell mode, and we're calculate the costs, the cost changes. Why are we calculate? Okay, cost delta. The necrotic chicken. Welcome in. I don't know about cost delta. I mean, maybe delta. I don't know math terms. If you sell, you get back some doubloon. Right. Right. We're not at that yet. We're doing the cost multiplier change. Oh, wait, which would just be divided by the amount changed happened equals delta, right? Instead of time, Shifter Bro, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Multiplier manager, cost dictionary upgrade, cost multiplier, and then why am I blanking? I just had it in my mind. I swear. It's the simplest math. It's literally just divide by the total amount, I think. Because this would be like 1.15. New cost minus old cost equals cost delta. Yes, but we're not at the costs yet. We're just figuring out the cost multiplier. So we need to do cost multiplier divided by the multiplayer manager dot player data underscore upgrade. Oopsies. Upgrade. Amount. Looking for a percent? No. Yes, kind of. Not really. Sorry, just hopped in, just trying to figure it out what's going on. No sweat. So what we're doing right now is we have this is a clicker game. We have a click modifier. Or sorry, I should look at this one. A cost modifier that's scales from 1.15. and then we have a base cost. And so we're working on the UI for bulk buying and bulk selling. Bulk buy and bulk sell. And so what I want to happen is if we have sell mode on, we want to basically sell what we had, but bring the cost modifier back down to where it was. If that makes sense. Because every time you buy something, the cost modifier will go up by it will go up by 0.15. So we want to bring that back down every time we sell it, which would be using the amount minus 1. Amount minus 1. And that would be the math. Oops. Like that. So that fixes the multiplier. And then on the opposite spectrum, which I don't know what changed is. I don't know what I was thinking here. On the opposite side, we just got to do the same thing, just for adding. Cost dictionary, upgrade. And then we say cost multiplier times. Oh, we do want the amount changed, actually. Wait a sec. I'm doing something wrong. Because that's going to make the number crazy. You're just adding or subtracting the 1.5 scalar depending on you buy or sell? No, so it scales up by 0.15 really is what it scales up by. And what that means is on the first purchase, it will be 1. And then after that, it goes up by 0.15 every time you buy something. So we're adding 0.15 to it. I think. Look up the math for compound interest. How to calculate compound interest. You take the principal, the interest rate, which is 0.15 for us, number of compounding periods, final amount. What's really strange is that if you were to ask me to tell you the formula for compound interest when my brain wasn't fried, I could spew it off. But like connecting it to programming never even crossed my mind. That's wild. That's yikes. Yikes. Initial principal or investment. It's okay. So It's basically the same thing you're trying to do. I think so. I think so. Yeah. Right, it's just a future value, the amount you have. So what you start off with, that would be amount of interest compounded over a time period. But the total amount will change over time. Right. And so we just need to do the rate divided by the upgrades. Wait, no, that's not... That means we're missing a variable. Here. So to calculate our cost changes, because we have like the obvious minus from the amount of upgrades. But we also need to keep into account what we're missing out, or what we're gonna revert back to. So I could do... I do want bulk... Actually, let's just do changed. Yeah, changed as an int. Cost delta per interaction. Yeah, so if you buy... So if we click buy 10 and then buy something, it should give us obviously 10, but then also the cost should be scaling or calculated based off that modifier. For example, a 50% discount to sell price is 50% of their purchase price. Get bulk sell value, q int n float, var float, 00 var sell fraction. Okay. Var sell fraction equals 0.5 for I in range, q minus 1. Yeah, tabs don't really place well. Okay. Let's go back. Sent on disk. Let me delete this. Let's just figure out the cell first. I'll check Discord. Boom, boom. Nope, wrong one. Bam, 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 now. Okay. If cell mode. So first thing we want to do is, this is for calculating the cost change. Why am I doing that? No. If cell mode, multiplayer manager, player data, pirate ship, amount, minus equals, bulk modifier. So that removes the amount from it. We also want to remove the modifier changes. So calculate modifier changes. Modifier changes. Well, we can call it cost, and then we'll do both. All right, so if selling, we want to we take our cost multiplier and divide it by the amount of upgrades we have minus 1. No, because we need it changed. So we could instead say, let's do the opposite way of cell mode, which would be multiplayer manager dot cost dictionary, and then we want upgrade, and we take the upgrade cost multiplier cost multiplier minus equals 0.15 times underscore changed. That's the first one, because that's just gonna reduce that cost multiplier that we're doing. I don't see it, Yuri. Oh, I see it. Extends node, start price. Let's do this. Start price float. Ooh, fix you. Start price float 10. Multiplier float 1.15. Sell fraction. Get price. Math complicated sometime. Yeah, for sure. Get bulk cost. Multiplier. What is POW? I don't think I've ever used POW before. The power of the multiplier in Q. Right? POW. So it'd be our multiplier. Let's say let's go 1.15 and 10. Base raised to the power of exponent. Oh. Oh. For example, if you want to calculate 2 to 3, which is 8, you would write var result equals pow 2, 3. The result will be 8. Oh. That would be probably better than this. So in that case, we want to do... We want the cost multiplier and then the changed. Oop. Close you. Let's go to sell. Get bulk sell. Bulk sell value. So we have two ints. And we have var value float. Then for I in range, it's like 2 times 2 times 2. Yeah, I understand that part. For I in range, q minus 1, q minus n minus 1. Minus 1. The cell fraction. Value is the total. So we're just trying to calculate. We're just trying to set our cost dictionary to be proper, which takes in the cost multiplier. Cell fraction is 50% of both. Yeah, I don't want to do any fractions here. Is it not as easy as just minusing? I do it back where you could. If cell mode, then we set it to take in the amount changed. Yeah, isn't this just, am I just overcomplicating this? Cost dictionary. Upgrade. Let's grab this whole line. It's math. I think I'm just dumb. Like, I thought it would just be, because we're just adding 1, 5 for every modifier. So wouldn't you just get how many you change and then either minus that number or plus that number? And that gets the modifier change. We can even do a for loop. I'm not understanding. Huh. Basically, you're multiplying 15% to get the amount and then subtract. Multiplying 15% to get the amount, then you subtract. For one in range, 10, for example, for the 10 buyer, seller buy, add or subtract. Yeah, and it's, okay. I think wouldn't use a for loop. Yeah, isn't it just this where we take our multiplier? So it might currently be, let's say it's, this one's currently 1.15. And we just sold 1. 0.15 times 1 would be 0.15 And then 1 minus 0.15 is 1. Therefore, we no longer have a multiplier. And then if we want to buy one, we're just adding. If it starts at 1, we just add. So I was just trying to overcomplicate this then. Oh my lord. All right. That should be fine. So now we can minus the amount. Is change the total amount the person buys? Yeah, that's the bulk modifier that they're doing. So calculate cost changes, and then we do pirate ship and bulk modifier. So that could be 1, 10, 100. There we go. 110, 100. So now we can say here on pressed, we just say UI dot current dot modify pirate ships, and we can even remove that for now. Play. Buy. We gotta save up some money. $10. I probably couldn't afford 10. I need to cheat more. Let's do this. Let's just change the base click real quick. If event is pressed, and then we say if event dot shift pressed, then we say no, it's impressed. Oop. If shift pressed, then we do pillage self. Base click will be 1, 2, 3, 10,000 times 100. I don't know if that's gonna work. It worked. Look at that. Cool. Now we go buy 10. I won't be able to see the updates actually. 'Cause that's all behind the scenes stuff. Shoot. I didn't get there yet. Yeah. Unpressed, modify pirate ships. And then back to here. Modify pirate ships. This is just doing our player data stuff. That is why. That is why. Okay. All makes sense. But I think this is where we're going to call it, folks. My brain fried. Absolutely fried. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. We are doing this, making the greatest clicker of all times. We're heading out to Average Goob, who's also working on a clicker game, apparently. No, it's not going to be as good as ours. Guaranteed. We're in combat. We're in combat. But I appreciate all of you for being here. I'll catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. And also, let's hit them with a, we're gonna barge in, and we're gonna say Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam. Wait. Boom. That's what we're saying. Jiggle Jam. Don't leave me hanging, folks. Don't leave me hanging. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Beep.
Finn is fine. Oh no! Hold on, we got a raid coming in. Oh, it's not coming through. Okay, I can hear it now. Welcome in.
Bye.